I
Damn,
got
I'm
one for you.
stealthing. Okay. It echoes for miles.
There you go. Hey, there you go. There's a good one for you. I just posted it in general. Read that shit. That's what he's trying to do. I already sent that to fucking Heather.
Well, the tree would know better, I suppose.
Yeah, the tree would know better, I guess. Is this guy? Hey,
No,
is there
I
around us?
anticipated one of the players out of 7
To optimize
like this. Yeah.
It's not really gonna help you.
Can you see why I was trying to keep shit to the player's handbook?
Yep.
To be fair, I picked all players' handbook items.
Well, I know, but you didn't pick them naturally. Like, ooh, this sounds like fun, or ooh, this would be fun for roleplay. Your ass went on Google. Best class for sniper. Enter.
Actually, I did not. Thank you very much.
Best stats ever.
He went on Ask Jeeves.
Yeah.
Here, let's put it this way.
He went to Alta Vista somehow.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, first he had to go to the Wayback Machine, and then go to Alta Vista, and then.
I'm willing to give you all the cash in my safe to prove that I didn't actually look this up. That's $1,200 straight cash.
I don't want to see your browser history.
Don't worry, you'll have fun with it.
No, turn your light on, not your camera.
I will pay you $1,200 to never show anyone your browser history.
Are you gonna watch, Rena? Okay. Rena likes to watch.
When you spend 13 seasons of your life telling Texans to switch to propane and no one listens, only to see 3.8 million of them lose their electric power.
Zane, are you here?
No, I'm not here.
Huh?
Quite angry. No.
You're not ready?
I am ready, I'm just angry.
Alright,
not,
okay.
not at people, just myself.
You're alright, you're alright.
Listen,
Alright.
I have the AC of a wet paper bag. Literally, you breathe on me wrong, you get hit.
Yeah, if they ever make it to you.
Yeah, but they also have to, you know, cross the 80-foot fucking threshold to get to you. Which, if you don't forget, is also littered with 6 other people.
Is everybody here?
I swear to God, if one fucking bullet whizzes past my ball sack.
Yes.
Alright, guys. Time to get into D&D mode.
Oh, yes.
First of all, to break the ice, I'm going to get
We're
some
all
ice.
polar bears.
Yes.
Hey, you two. Get out of the kitchen. It's D&D time, be quiet. Or you're grounded. For life. Wait, I did this backwards. Get out of the kitchen. Is everybody here?
Yep. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright. Well, that! Hello, weary travelers. Welcome to tonight's campaign. My name is Vulgus. You may have met me before. All right. Oh. First person. You guys want to turn your cameras on at the same time, or do you want to do it one by one?
Do it one by one, that way we can all just cycle through your
Alright, everybody roll a d20. Highest number goes first.
I'm going last.
I'm doing my OnlyFans. What do you want? You want to drink my bath water? Get the fuck out of my house. Alright, sit down, nerd. It's not a very well done costume. I just slapped it together to be fun. To support my players. Hey, Emissa. Emissa, are you here? Daniel, are you here?
I'm here. I just can't wear my headset right now.
Oh, okay. I'm feeling a little horny.
You're stupid as shit.
Oh, the greatest part of being a warlock is having the spell book of the ages. Are you prepared to be wild? Mazalderac. Hold on, that's not the right spell. That's it. This isn't the book. Alright, who won?
It was a tie.
Between who?
Me and Pickle.
Rick and Pickle. Alright, you two roll again. Highest number wins. And then we'll go down in descending order.
Wait, 12? 12 wasn't Pickle, that was me.
Oh. No, you're not. Everyone's not rolling again. You. Oh shit.
Oh shit, I gotta go first? Alright.
Wait, who got second?
Me and Heather tied on the first roll for 12. She got a higher roll the next time, and I rolled a 5.
Why did Ace Flumpy roll again?
Oh wait, no, Missa got highest the first time. She got a 15.
Did she? Oh, she
Wait,
did.
hold on.
Now you beat her, so now.
Rolled a 6. Her first
Oh, there's
roll
too many
was a 6.
rolls.
Oh, she did roll a 6. Okay, Emma, so you're not first. It's gonna be Heather first, then Ron, then Edic, then Emma, then Ace Flumpy.
Alright, you guys ready?
Alright, take it away. Oh yeah!
Woo! Good shit, Heather.
Fucking nice. Oh shit. Daniel, can get some Oh shit, this shit is big as fuck!
Oh, that's where my money went.
It's bigger than mine.
Oh, what's in mine?
It's really good. It's really good, Heather.
Thanks, and then I've got my leaf earrings.
Alright, Gabe.
Oh.
Don't bend over too far. You'll end up motorboating yourself.
Yeah, careful.
Yo, Daniel's like, yo, I need to get home right now.
Yeah, how are you not on the phone with your brother being like, I gotta go?
Yo, fuck this job! Hold on, I must sip on the magical aromas of the ancients.
Alright, I feel like you just need to change your wardrobe to stuff like this, because you look like way better than your frumpy hoodie and all that. You look very good, Heather.
Come your
Thank
tits,
you.
everyone.
I'm gonna be growing my hair out.
Oh,
you look very good dressed up.
Your makeup looks amazing.
Yeah, I should have stayed here.
Alright, next up on the list.
They match my hair.
Oh, beautiful.
Rick Truanville. Show yourself. Are you here? How old are you?
Go to
Oh
bed!
shit! Oh shit!
Fuck, it's a
I didn't know
revenue!
Gimli was playing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's fucking Gimli.
That's amazing.
Yeah!
Run! It's a fucking ghost! It's a revenant!
Oh,
Get out of
that's
here!
awesome.
That's fucking dope.
Barb, are you okay?
Nope.
You rolled a natural 1. Kill
Hey,
you.
it's not necrophilia if the body's still warm.
Yeah, it's true.
Damn, he brought the heat.
I hope that wasn't anything other than plastic, because he just put a
I'm
hole in
really
the wall.
surprised. I'm really surprised.
I'm impressed.
That's pretty fucking cool, man. What about your cousin? What do you say? No one can hear you.
You know what's impressive?
What?
This.
Oh my god.
Is that a dollar store rug?
I'm actually quite impressed.
He drinks, he gets drunk, he falls over, not the problem.
You tore up Barb's mop for that fucking beer, didn't you?
I thought he raped some fucking Cabbage Patch Kid.
He's got real chainmail on.
Yes, he does.
Ron!
Oh, his amulet.
Oh,
His holy symbol.
better watch
You
out. should have had a big ass fucking ale. You would have won. Damn.
Was he trying to twerk?
I don't know.
He said that he made the coat.
Oh, God.
Oh, dear God.
I heard
Hey,
the
Rain,
Lord
what were you
take another
saying
seat.
earlier about the marshmallow puff guy?
I said, yeah, that's true.
Hey, good job, Ron.
Hey, man, thanks. Hey, I think
job.
so far so good, man. Now
Yeah,
let's see what Travis is missing. Yeah. Ah! You do 30 points of damage. Rogue, what are you doing? Oh, I could take these bracers off. Come look at Heather. ROFL? Roll on floor laughing.
That's what Jason said.
Leave your camera off, damn it! Oh. It's Gabe. Open the door.
Gabriel! What's that?
What? What happened?
You.
What do you mean?
I didn't know you were still out there.
You can't. Looks good, like the ears, Pickle. Look at Pickles. Come here. You gotta see him.
OMG. Crystal.
There's Pickles.
Oh goodness. That's cool.
No, I want to see her contacts.
I like your ears.
Her contacts.
Oh, they're red? Oh, yeah, they're like pink or something, right?
Red.
Red.
Did you see Heather? There's Heather.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Is she like a wizard or
Oh my God.
Hey, bitch. What's she putting in there?
BB says, how is Travis not in there destroying you right now? A for effort, Zane. I'm having a hard time choosing out of the two. Both got their stuff hanging out of their corset. Holy shit. Barb. A wizard. I'm going to mute myself. Hold on. Hey, Heather, stand up for me again. My wife's going to judge. My wife wants to see yours. She saw pickles.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cute, too.
All right. Hold on. Can't tell you.
I kind of like pickles.
Hey, BB, you want me to give you Barb's vote? This is Barb's vote. Hold on. Yeah. I gave Barb's vote, so. Mhm. Were you here for all of them? Ah. Hey. I think so too. I told you I don't really care if I win. I was just cool to. It was cool to see you guys bring it. She did a good job. Woo! Hey, folks. Does that look like chainmail to you? You know what this is? This is drawer liner that you put in your kitchen drawers painted silver. Alright guys, sorry. I gotta take the beard off. I'm leaving it on! No, I'm just kidding. What? It is. I'm wearing fur. I'm wearing fur on the cloak.
Eat them, but eat the others too.
Oh my God. Oh well shit, now I gotta put it back on.
No one else is standing up for you.
Hold on. Hold on, hold on.
One.
Oh, you want it? Well, because there's freaking children.
Alright, put it back up. Put it back down.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
There's Alright, Ray said he goes with Emissa. Colin says Emissa. Anthony says Heather. Anthony says Heather.
You the man, Anthony.
Thought you went for the thirst vote.
Alright, so I got 4 for Emissa, 1 for Heather. Emissa wins the legendary cosplay challenge!
Congratulations!
They're gonna fall out.
I think you should give other incentives to the people who did dress up.
I am. I got
Okay.
I got something special for the people who took the
Did
time
dress up,
and
yes.
effort, who spent money, who spent hours, who shunned their families and sex, etc., to do what you did. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for all the effort and time you guys put in. I really do appreciate it. I wish we were live at a tabletop. We'd all take pictures together. It'd be great. But
Yeah. Can we dress up when we come to North Carolina?
Of
you
course.
can. I'll watch.
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
I'll watch
What?
you.
No, you're
Maybe-
dying, Benay.
Maybe I'll make a costume.
No. We're busy right now.
Oh,
but
I am.
let's go. Get out of the room. D&D time.
No, Volk,
Alright,
to make your
here.
costume, you have to hit the gym for 3 months.
I got time.
I love you, folks, but
Lower.
me and you, hey, I'm not denying nothing. This right here, this is fucking nothing but gut.
Enough drugs and roids, you'll get back to where you need to be.
What the hell are you doing to our daughter, Rod?
Are you guys all undressing?
Huh?
On camera, too.
I know. No.
Oh, shit.
There's the chainmail.
Look at her. Take it off. Oh, we can't do that. Then get it off. Get off.
still children.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Be yelling, no.
Ah. Oh my God! Look at this. What are you doing to our daughter? You need a.
Well, cheers, everybody. Good job.
Now just fall asleep.
All right, guys, my time here is done. Here comes your real DM. Enjoy the campaign.
Yes! With the fluffy bottoms, or whatever your unicorn's name is.
Fluffy bottom.
You did great.
Yeah!
Hey.
Aw, thank you.
Zayden said, I'm in danger. All right. Hold your feet, because you'll trip. All right, get out of here, you little demon. Go cause havoc somewhere and go get a Christian to change.
Yeah. Go do exercise.
Convert a Christian.
I like that wig color. Heather's wig color. I want like my hair to look like that.
Okay, so
I want
out
to
of-
grow it out and color it like this.
Mhm.
So what ended up happening was the kids all picked Emissa because of boobs, probably. But,
You can't really.
I think all three of you did an amazing job. If you guys knew the backstories that I know, they're right on the money,
Daddy,
and it's kind of eerie.
you know why I choose old? Because yes, when
Hey, I'm. Dwarf. Yeah, I'm dressing my daughter up as a dwarven princess. I'm making her a crown and a white fur cloak. We'll talk about that. Honestly, I voted for Heather. I'm not going to lie. My wife came in. But thanks. One more thing. Pickle, my wife voted for you. I said, you cannot vote for me. You're biased. That's an asshole move. You have to pick the two big titty bitches in the room. And she picked, which is kind of funny. It shows the taste difference of me and Barb. You know, it's crazy. But yeah, she liked both of them. It was a hard choice. I don't. It's like I can't miss happy hour. Yep. Now, I'm not going to lie, too. You look like a druid. Pickle looks like a rogue. Like, it's... My wife goes, what's that character that runs around and stabs people when they ain't looking? I said, Pickle. He's a rogue. Good shit. Yeah, I saw it. It looks really good. Yep. I gotta keep... Good. What? Yours did too, man. Like, I told BB at the start, I told him, I was like, I'm not even worried about a contest at this point. I just want to see what the hell people come up with. Like, I was in there, I turned my kitchen, you should see my kitchen right now. It is destroyed. The dining room looks like a fucking cosplay workshop. My wife is about to kill me. Oh, I made these too? You guys didn't get to see these? What? Heather. They were boot covers. They go over top of my boots to make it look like long boots. I made those last night too, but you guys didn't get to see them because of my elegant tails. I'm waving at you, Heather. Dude. Yep. I went head to toe. I bought sweatpants and draped them over my boots and made big baggy pants. Yeah. Oh God. Thanks for coming, Panay. Hey. I drink, but I get it all over my beard. BB, I got to my chalice. That's my chalice. No, it's a chalice. Yep. I'm just making my, well, I don't know if I need to shave. I don't care who you tell. Like I said, it wasn't about the contest for me. It was about to see. I wanted to see the origins of what people thought their characters came from. It had nothing to do with the magic item. Give two shits less. When you said cosplay, my ass was in there, whether it liked him or not. Like, I don't even care. But yeah, it was cool. I liked seeing Pickles. It gives me an idea, a real life perspective of what people's characters turn, or what they see in their head when they see their character. He's all asking my permission and shit, like, Ron, do you mind? I don't even fucking care, dude. Let's just play, do something. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Hey, BB, you ready to see my dining room table? I left it so I could show you guys the chaos that ensued. Incoming. My... Hey, BB, now I get to use these bad boys. My No, I'm just doing it for personal reference at the desk, so I don't have to look at my sheet every damn time. My brother-in-law saw my costume. He was laughing his ass off. No, I don't think... I am supposed to, right? $750,000 homes, baby. I like the ears. Like that, I think if I had to pick, okay, there was two parts I liked the best about your costumes. One was for fuck your face. Your tits are hanging all out of your fucking shit. Like, let's be honest. Heather, I love you too. Shut up. No, your shit was good. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, when you got it, and I saw the mask before it was done, and then just now seeing it, it's fucking crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, me too, me too. Yeah. I got a full picture. My wife took a snapshot. She posted that shit on Facebook, Pickle. But yeah, I'm all over Facebook now, mother. I don't. Hey, Zane. Zane. To be honest with you, I was excited to see yours the most. I thought it was kind of fucked up when you showed up on camera. I was like, what happened to him? So. Yeah. Just so you guys know, this Twitch stream is rated R. It could be rated X by the end of it. No, I'm just kidding. I did. I caught everything. I caught all the costumes, everything. Wait, I gotta go get that picture on Facebook now. No, you're good. I was just telling Barb to send me that picture so I can change mine. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, DM, you may. My bad. Next time I cosplay, I'm actually gonna have a beard. Hey, no, I know how to. My wife don't let me get it that long. Now you're gonna. How do we change our, I don't know if mine will let it do it because it's not a, yeah. So when I save it as, it won't let me go to a JPEG. That's what's fucked up. It's a JFIF file. Properties. I even put my deity's emblem on the tabard. Alright. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, no, we hear you.
There's a tribe filled with warriors built for battle. And in this setting, it is nighttime. A raiding party sneaks through the forest of the north. Leading the party is one very large barbarian. Stout, quiet, strong, fierce. Here we introduce Eric Madigan. And he looks like...
Folks, that's your cue. Describe your character.
Do you want me to read the appearance?
Yeah, just read the appearance.
Alright.
That's fine. Heads up for everyone else, just read the appearance.
There you go. Standing 6'6" at 287 pounds, Eric has long brown hair, green eyes with a well-trimmed beard. He has a leather pauldron with a wolf's mane stitched into it, carried on his left shoulder. It is secured by a strap wrapping across his chest and around his back, doubling as a great axe holster. He has bagpipes strapped on his right shoulder blade. Along the left arm is a tattoo of his grandfather tree, a representation of the Uthgard tree ghost tribe. He has a green cloth and leather bracer wrapped around each forearm. Eric has a leather belt that holds a tattered kilt, 2 hand axe holsters on each hip with hand axes, a leather pouch near his right hip, 50 feet of hempen rope on his left hip, and his bag at his lower back. Strapped on top of his bag rests his bedroll. Inside the bag, he carries a hunting trap, mesquite, rations, tinder books, a sewing box, and torches. Under his kilt, don is black cloth pants with high leather steel-toed boots, with the left having 3 eagle feathers sitting upright at the boot collar.
This evening, this party is quieter still, stealthier than normal. For their prey is as vicious and barbaric as they. They hunt orcs this night. In the clearing to the right, you hear a faint. Attic looks to his right, and he nods. And an arrow flies out of the tree line, lit to flame. And burst into light. In front, in the clearing, 3 orcs suddenly jump up to their feet and pull out their battle axes. And before the battle axes have left their scabbard, dagger comes flying from the tree line. Hits one of the orcs in the neck, and he falls to the ground. Out walks Eric, walking slowly towards the last 2. Only one notices him as he turns his head and looks back. Greatsword in hand, he walks towards him.
It's a great act.
Not you. The orc. As Eric stands there waiting for his prey to come meet his end. He's about 5 feet from him when he lifts his great axe to bring it down on his foe. Another arrow hits him in the neck. Eric, in frustration, looks to the tree line to his east, gives him the finger, pushes the orc, gaggling for breath, to the side, hits the dirt with a loud, nasty thud. The third orc finally turns around and realizes what is happening, and he starts panicking. Eric lifts his great axe, and it's falling before the orc has a chance to turn and run away. And a nasty, sickening thud. The orc is in too. Out of the tree line comes running his very good friend for many years, Friend Morning Light. You hear a loud whistle. and 5 more elves come out of the tree line. 4 barbarians come from behind Eric. Clever plan set up to catch these 3 orcs unaware in a land they don't belong in. Not anymore. Not after the war. Rin walks up and says, "You know, you really are getting bad at this."
You know, it was right for me to kill him.
You're loud as hell!
What do you mean? You have ears the size of my feet.
I'm surprised the orcs didn't hear it coming. I would have shot you in my loud. You big nasty barbarian.
Well then, should we clean up this mess then?
Nah. Leave him. Let the others find him. Bit of a warning, eh? And they walk off, laughing, guffawing, all the way back to the camp. Now we move on. In the material plane, certain laws are true, constant. The reality for all mortals living on this plane. But another truth, or certainty, is that there are other planes. There are other realities that mirror or shadow our own. Some of these places hold celestials. Some of these places are in fact the 9 hells. Some are whimsical, like the Feywild, or any manner of creature of aberration could look as harmless as a unicorn. But some places, it's a little bit different. Some places, it could be downright frightening if you should find yourself there. In a place not known to many that you have traveled. There's a dream. A fire, a wind, a storm, aberration, celestial, fey, devil, demon, mortal, humanoid, dragonborn, elf, dwarf, halfling. Doesn't matter. All come to this realm sooner or later. And a group of hunched, decrepit creatures in gray cloaks, smattered clothing, crippled, wrinkled skin, sits one such individual. It turns to the sound of her mistress. A mask. A wooden mask. Old. Dry-rotted. Fungused. Twirling branches of twigs and dead things. A sickening deep breath as it turns and it walks towards the only fortress within miles of this hellish landscape. When it moves, It moves unnaturally, bent, crooked, twisted. One arm, one leg, slow, crunch, till it reaches its destination. It enters a door opened only for it, and as it enters, the light from within changes. The light is soothing, it's warm, it's inviting, calming and peaceful in a way, as this creature lurches forward, twisting, brambling arms, clutch the doorway, pulling its lights. Such a dark and desolate place. And inside, no more cloak, no more decrepit body, no more twisting arms. A youth, beautiful, fair, tan skin, perhaps both. The mask, dried, glowing, smooth, clear of debris, easily seen in the light. Stands a Shadar Kai by the name of Kagi. Kneels in place and says to her mistress,
What do you need of me today?
in a series of images, ice, wind, cold, lightning, water, boiling, fire. The room is dark, and in a hand, giant, the creature, to the face of a raven. Memories flood, frolicking in the woods, deer for hunt, game, sport, a tiara, a scroll, a ring, and in an image, an owl fluttering through the trees. In the other image, a ram on a mountaintop, lightning behind it. The message is clear, received, and in a word, she responds to her mistress.
I will do as you ask.
In a flash, it ends. Nothingness, darkness, a void. A tear, light, blue, glowing, growing. In steps a foot, an arm, a hand, a body. We arrive on snow, with the wind blowing and howling. Cold. A cold not felt in eons. A chill not felt in centuries. Breath. Again. Eyes. Fluttering to open. Images that burn. A realization. A feel of the snow. A clutch of it in her hand. A crunch. A fluttering of letting go. She hears a voice. Are you there, Lamb?
I am, Wolf.
The hunt is on. Have any of you heard the tale of Mithril Hall? Have you heard the stories? Heard the deeds? Lived beyond the mountain? Deep in the depths of these mines is one who could forge his way to adventure and spoils beyond dwarves' imagination. Hammering away in his forge of forges, he works tirelessly all night, all day, with a resolve not seen in many dwarves. Yeah, they can all dig mines and tunnels. They can make some of the greatest weaponry and armor that the world has seen. But no one can make a hammer be fit for a king of kings. Go ahead and describe yourself.
My name is Rorik True Anvil. I have a red-orange beard with strands of white in the center. I'm 4'3" and I weigh 180 pounds. I'm a stout and hardy dwarf. I am dressed in a chain shirt with a tabard of my deity emblem painted on it, with a belt to secure it to my body. I carry a shield and a warhammer with dwarven runes and my deity symbol on them. I wear black iron gauntlets with my deity symbol on them as well. I wear black iron helmet and a cloak with wolf's fur. I wear black pants with brown boots. On my belt, I carry my smith's tools. I'm a shield dwarf, and I serve Moradin.
While he's toiling away in his forge of forges, a very old dwarf with the grayest of beards, the most stoutest of statures, walks in, chin up, chest out, with purpose, as his iron boots clang on the floor of this mithril hall. It's time, Rorik. The journey begins now.
Does that mean my apprenticeship is over, Gizzle?
Aye. The finest one I've had yet in all me years.
What was that material you were talking about?
Chardelaine, my boy. Chardelaine.
And where might I find it?
In the history books for this one, aye.
Oh, I can't wait.
Remember what I told you last. Take no apprenticeship. That isn't a dwarf itself. Prepare for battles. There will be many. I could rest my bones knowing the knowledge has been passed on to one such as yourself.
Looks like there's a long walk ahead.
For you. For me, it's to the pub. And you're buying.
That I am. That I am. But the joke's on you, 'cause you paid me. So technically, you're buying.
Aye. You'll do fine. Or if not, you'll be dead.
Let's go have a drink.
Aye. A drink. Another part of Waterdeep, It's a place where nobles meet. There's a place where nobles gather. There's a place where nobles make deals. Sometimes these deals are for the betterment of the people. They're the betterment of Waterdeep. They're securing trade, produce, currency, goods and services, materials, agriculture, architect. But in some places, deals are made that are not so justified, righteous. In some places, deals are made that help one simple and ugly truth. War is inevitable. War is a commodity. And in such a place, a deal is being made today that could change the very face of war in the coming years of all of the Sword Coast. In this great hall sits two brothers, a father, and some very handsomely dressed gentlemen with peculiar objects on their back and waist. And in this hall, a paper is being signed. Father turns to his youngest son. So you will go to Icewind Dale, and you will search for more procurement of specific items, yes? Perhaps of the boom kind, my young son. And he would say, that his name was Chris, and this is your turn.
Oh, shit, sorry. My
Oh, fuck, shit, I wasn't ready.
I was so confused. I was like, is this Zane?
No, when he said boom boom kind, I knew exactly. Yeah, I knew it was Chris as soon as.
Phoebe, next time that happens, you have to just sit there and go, wake up!
Yes, without fail, I will travel to Icewind Dale. I will acquire more of these firearms for our family.
Your brother will stay here and handle the more numerical portion of the transaction, okay?
Yes, he was most qualified for that, given that he is my eldest brother.
The gentleman at the table with the peculiar objects on him looks over at you and takes a very long pipe out of his mouth and says, "So you boys want to try this thing out or what?" "Yes, we have a training facility. Please, son, try them."
If we must, if we're going to acquire them, go ahead and hand me one.
"Boy, I hope you got a strong shoulder, because it's about to get kicked." And they walk off towards wherever this facility is to try whatever he's carrying on his back. And perhaps war will have its fates changed forever. No, not right now, Bob. Please. Please. Yeah, sorry about that. He stands on the graves of everything and everyone he's ever cared for, with a new resolve a new purpose. He looks at the graves, freshly dug and packed. He looks to the town he once called home. Still smoldering, gray smoke billowing. No tears, just a new purpose. He lets out a long exhale of his reptilian throat. No more tears for him. No more gods. No more fear. His purpose is true. His idea is just. Every power in the corner of the world that is magic-based will be his. He will put a stop to the falseness of hope in deities long past. He will put the fear back into the gods. As he looks down, he kneels at one grave, particularly longer than the others. He grabs some of the earth, puts it in a small container, closes the cork, and puts it in his satchel. As he walks away, he takes one look back. And in an instant, lightning cracks and splits the sky. But instead of lightning hitting the ground, it's a lightning hitting the sky. Onward he walks to the north, to his power. Describe your character.
I open up Fantasy Grounds. It's closed on me. 35 years old, 6'2", medium build. I don't know what else to say.
What color are your scales? Your eyes?
Yeah. What are you wearing? What weapon do you wield?
I have green eyes.
The prettiest
scales
you've ever seen.
Blue scales make up my skin, but you can see, if you look close enough, a hint of brass of my power. I need nothing more than a couple daggers held close at my hip for anybody who wants to get too close. And a quarterstaff, mainly used for walking, as I've come from distant lands.
Thank you. Returning to Waterdeep, there is someone up to no good. Someone's doing something not so noble. Someone is looking at a dagger. Someone is talking. Icewind.
Are you talking about the place where that you wanted me to go? That place? Well, if it solves what I'm looking for, then let's go. does she possess that I need? Is it knowledge, the power that you reside in? Or is it something that I need? Everything. Alrighty then.
You're knocking the door. Ace! Ace, what are you doing in there?
Nothing, Father.
May I come in?
You sure can.
Ace, can we have a talk?
Sure, Father. What seems to be the problem?
Walks in this regal man, regal bearing, noble birth, but almost childless. Ace, me and your mom are worried about going to the north. We hear there are yetis, bears. We just can't stand the thought of losing you. Do you really have to go? You just graduated the college.
Yes, Father. I must go there to seek knowledge. I guess my curiosity got the best of me.
Why don't you do what all the other young noble girls do? They go to Anvil, they let down their hair, God forbid, they do things. I was a noble. I was there. I know what happens. God forbid any of the things should happen to you that we did, but just, I would feel safer, at least, if you went there instead of such a dangerous place. Is there no way we can talk you out of this?
I'm sorry, Father. The curiosity got the best of me. And thanks to your teachings and Mother's teachings, I think I hold myself pretty good. Not only that, Uncle Javier would be there.
Yeah, your uncle. Should have never told you about that man. So be it. If you go, at least he's there. If anyone can protect you and keep you safe, it's him, but still, we worry about you. We don't have that many connections up there, and I fear if trouble befalls you or whatever, I just don't feel like we could react in time is all. I'm not scared, you're scared. So, just be safe, kiddo.
I'll do my best.
Now now that you're a graduate of the School of Divination, how's that magic? How's that? Could you zap me into the other room? Could you grant me a wish? What is it these mage colleges teach you, huh? Can you make my sword longer?
Oh my god.
God, he's talking to his daughter this way? Holy fuck.
I don't think I can do some of those because I need more knowledge on the things to do.
Oh, I get it. I'm not from the School of Magic, so I don't know about those things, but man, you were really good with those daggers. I thought for sure you would go to that war college instead. Well, that's all right. We've given you some traveling money and things of that nature. If you need anything from us, have your uncle hit your mother's scrying orb, I guess, and we'll come running, but I'm sure you'll be okay. Do you really want to go? Because Anvil, you know, there's boys and more magic.
Sure, I want to go
all right.
to the north.
Okay. If you insist. Hey. Can you zap one of the maid skirts up? Just for fun? Is that a thing you do? I'm kidding, you know, I love your mother. I gotta go. And he walks out of the room. The dagger falls silent, but you feel the power. And you pull out the tome that you've been hiding from your parents, and you write an inscription in it. It's in a language you don't understand, but for some reason you're able to write this inscription on there flawlessly, like it just comes naturally to you. As it sears into the book, it glows red faintly and turns gray, like it's been written hundreds of years ago. You all wake up on the back of a wagon. Oh, you're awake! Time for the execution box. I'm kidding. That ends the character introductions for everyone. Go ahead and take a $5.
I'd like to tell you I saw the wagon coming a mile away. That passage one.
Especially when you play the Skyrim theme song.
What about me?
Yeah, what about her?
Oh, yeah.
Damn!
I'd
The prettiest
apologize.
one here, and you forgot her.
There's so many people. It's not that I didn't forget, it's that I wanted to remember.
There you go.
I mean, we can take a break. That's cool. Just come back to me.
I just
I'm
really
still here.
I'm sorry.
No, go, come back to me. We'll come back. Just, I'm not dead yet.
Yeah. Trust me, it's
I'm
not
gonna
going to be Strahd again. You're not going to die 30 times before you fight him, okay?
No, it's gonna be a fucking one and done. I'm gonna go smoke and cry. It's always trying to get ready just to be fucking left on red.
Oh,
Lightning.
shit.
Watch out for it.
And I use Air of Kicks beard oil to keep my beard straight.
I guess.
And
I
I'm
could
just happy I have a contact in.
Oh, I've heard of this beard oil. It's pretty good, yeah?
Yeah, it's supposed to keep the skin moist underneath.
Oh, I like it. It's pretty good.
No,
My friend
danger.
Randy uses it a lot. He's
Oh.
quite a fancy fellow.
Anyway. I put all my fucking gear to back. Good background props. Pickle, you gotta get a mannequin now. So that shit shows up in the living
Why?
room. Put all your gear on, and then when it shows up in the living room, you know it's a banshee.
Bro, I'm actually thinking about it because I'm making this a full gaming room. So that would actually be a good idea and like hang this up.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I put this on, like, you can ask BB, I was actually really nervous because I didn't think it was going to look good. Because, one, I've never cosplayed before. But when as soon as the corset went on and, like, all the extra stuff started coming on, like, I was hyped. I mean, granted, I could only get one fucking contact in, but whatever.
Alright. So, while you were fucking with your eyeballs...
It's a mini sclera, dude, so it's huge.
Well,
So... And my problem is Travis, because Travis wears contacts, and he's like, just put on the tip of your finger, it's totally fine. And go in. And as soon as I go in, I'm like fucking and then, like, I tried to, like, bend my eyelashes back because it was getting in the way. And when it hit 6:15, I was like, fuck it! I'm wearing one contact, I'll put it right here, we're done!
Well, I had a different set of problems. So I was putting my gear on, and then realized I fucked up because I had the temperature way too fucking high in this house. So I walked out on the back porch, and I was on the back porch. It's fucking 19 degrees outside. And I'm like, shit, I really am going to Icewind Dale.
Dude, that's why I have the fan and the AC and everything, because I was like, this is probably going to get hot as shit. So
yeah,
that's what
this was the other beard that my sister-in-law had made for me. But I told her the picture I chose had orange beard with white strands in it. So she had to remake it.
That was nice of her.
Yeah, well, I demanded it. I demand a refund!
Did you declare bankruptcy?
No, I gave her $20, told her buy new yarn and keep $10 for herself for making a new one.
As an office reference, but it's
Oh, I didn't watch it, so sorry, man.
I declare
By the way, Heather, I'm sorry I didn't use that voice you wanted.
Which one was that?
Oh, it was fucking hilarious. She was doing this shit the other night. Heather, I didn't know you did that shit.
What?
What?
I didn't know you did that. Those are glued on?
Yeah, because I didn't have anyone to help me tie them on, so I
Oh.
hopped them on before we started.
Oh shit!
I glued what on?
She's gonna have to cut them off. Oh,
She glued
shit.
the bracers on, man.
Bless her heart.
Clown.
I cheated. I had my husband be able to help me put my stuff on.
Yeah,
So-
all this
she
stuff
had
in
a
the course,
husband.
I squeezed in myself.
Well,
This is all me.
what you could have done, bought a little bit of elastic and just glued that on there, and then you would have been able to take them off. But they wouldn't have looked as good.
Glue off and glue them again later.
Yeah, they look good though. They look good. I didn't even
Anyway,
notice.
you look gorgeous.
Heather, I need the tree's name again, real quick.
It is the Great Oak.
Ah, yes.
Oh, that's simple enough.
That's a nickname for Daniel's penis. The
White
Great Oak.
sauce, Italian sausage pan, or hand tossed.
Heyo.
I'm ordering pizza.
All
You
right.
need to order a new bra.
Is everyone
Shit's
back?
falling out, girl.
Yes, here.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
what's up?
Got no bra on.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're here, Rain?
That alone, like, oof. I feel
Just Rain.
sexy finally.
Well,
Right?
you need to go in there.
And I'm not
and-
even wearing any makeup.
you got to go in there and throw your dagger at Travis.
Everyone's back?
Yes.
I am. I don't see rain, so.
All right, here we go.
I'm there. I'm just not there.
Hold on, I gotta get back in the mood.
Yeah, BB ruined it for her.
I know, I was sitting here like, is he for real?
Way to ruin the immersion, buddy.
In the trees, she walks elegant. She walks with a sense of purpose, floating amongst the leaves and foliage and beauty of nature. But today is not a day for beauty. Today is a day for mourning. The trees have told her as much. Him laying on the pyre doesn't make it any better. She walks somberly to his head, his eyes closed, no longer bereft of life. She kneels in, her silvery hair falling off her shoulders. She kisses him on the forehead. She feels his love, even though his body has no life. She stands up. She grabs the flower that he gave her so many years ago. She puts it over her left ear. She stands up straight. She understands the life cycles, the logic behind life and death, the seasons, the change. It's the pain that bothers her, the feeling of hurt that she's not used to. Go ahead and describe your character.
Gwyneth 3. She's about 6'2". She has long, flowy ice blue hair, deep emerald green eyes. She has a bluish tint to her skin, but you can only catch it if you care enough to pay attention and look closely. She's wearing druid leather armor with black pants and a black cape to help keep her warm. She carries a scimitar at her side, just out of the sight of anyone who may be of threat.
As she kneels, or stands from kissing him on his head, she breathes not a sigh of relief, but a sigh of frustration.
Why him? Why? She walks to the moon well, and at night the stars glisten and twinkle in the reflection of the water. Tonight the water is dark and black. She reaches in, uncorks a satchel. She plunges it in the moon well. It fills. She takes it out. She pours a little bit back in. Because he would never take, only receive what you need. And in that moment, it's comforting to know that his teachings were passed on. They come naturally to her, as all her power does. More than usual in most elvish druids. One with nature, one with life. She takes the stone he carved her when she was a young girl. She kisses it gently, as if kissing the lips of him if he was still alive. She carefully places it She corks it, gives it a little, and she's comforted, for the room on the satchel glows when the rock is inside. And in the water, it glows. He appears, not dead, not pale, glowing, vibrant, life, full, as she stares him out. She sees her grandfather again. My child, your time has come to leave the forest.
I can't leave you. Not like this.
I've already left, child.
Why? It wasn't your time.
It is always everyone's time, even mine. We are gifted with the life of longevity and the task to preserve the cycle. You must now journey, for your cycle begins now.
How am I going to find it without you?
The land will be your guide. Look to Chantia for guidance.
She wipes a single tear from her cheek, and she looks at her grandfather and she says, I will, for you, and for the Earth Mother.
Remember, child, the innocent think they are guilty. The truth tellers fear liars. Liars fear the truth tellers. Fear fears respect. Respect fears nothing. Kindness is earned, but rudeness is free. The world may be evil, but hope remains. And if hope remains, then life goes on. But once the spark goes out, it's out forever. So do not, whatever you do, child, let the spark die. For the Earth Mother, you are one with the land. For the Earth Mother, you walk her lands. For the Earth Mother, you will continue. For the Earth Mother, you will survive. And for the Earth Mother, you will live. And the apparition fades. Gone forever. The water, cool, still, glowing. The reflection returned to the top of it. You take one hard look at your surroundings. You feel the land in your toes. You feel the wind in your hair. You see what others cannot. A life beyond life. A cycle that must continue. And with that, you head northward for the Earth Mother.
I'm not gonna lie, hers was the best fucking story so far. That's
Ron's like this.
I'm sorry. I know this is like getting us out of D&D, but I was not expecting that voice, and the music that went with it was fucking perfect. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll shut up.
Thank you. And before we carry on with the flower behind my ear, I use Druidcraft to keep the flower in bloom. So I'm going to raise my hand to my flower with my hand over my chest, and the Druidic word for bloom is bloom. Bloom.
And in the wind, you hear Ashante, young one. Sorry, 1 second. I hit the feels real quick. Oh, sorry.
I feel like I just look like someone in fucking Mortal Kombat now. Like, I don't even feel like
your might. Test your might.
my skin's really sensitive, though. You know, the whole scratching thing. And so, like, my corset's rubbing in my armpits, and I'm already getting, like, welts.
See, honestly, I just gotta ask, which tailed beast do you have inside you? You look like a protagonist.
Maybe I am.
Yeah.
Do you want a tailed beast in you?
Well, you can't have the QB, because that goes to Naruto.
Fuck you. I thought it was nice. Alright.
How about the tail?
You look amazing.
Look at my raven for my raven queen.
Ready.
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, this is my favorite tavern music. I know what it's from.
What is it from?
My childhood.
From all the nights he spent with his father. Oh, wait.
Listen, our childhood.
I actually don't know. I was asking legit. Sorry.
A few weeks later, in a town called Brynchander, is a very peculiar tavern. And in the tavern, the only one in town, by the way, is called the North Look Inn. And inside of it are probably most of the townspeople who, after spending an all-day winter and winter at night, they come in to relieve their stresses, to complain. You know, it's usually a very vibrant and happy town. They're known for their hospitality and friendliness, but that has been coming up short as of late, but who can blame them? They've been in a perpetual winter for quite some time. Resources are dwindling, people are dwindling, and no one seems to care. At least further south of the spine of the world.
that in this tavern sits one very happy dwarf. He's happy because he's drinking. He's drinking because he's celebrating. He's celebrating because he may have saved some lives today and felt himself needed a cool drink. Heroism down. One person in the tavern is quiet, eyeing her surroundings, looking for clues, the next target. The hunt is on, by the way. In through the door walks a very big man. His axe is at his back. The cold doesn't seem to really bother him, but he shakes off the snow and does what others do. He is hungry. He's looking for food. Daniel.
Yes.
You enter the tavern. I'm sorry. Eric Flanagan! It's not Flanagan.
Madigan.
Yeah, that one too. So,
Bless you.
you are hungry. It smells like great food. There's not as much jovial as you have heard taverns to be, but it is a sight for you. You look confused. You may not know how it is to get those meat sticks in your mouth, like everyone else is here. The dwarf sees you, sees your confusion, maybe your hesitation. Your customs are not their customs, and you don't want to offend, but at the same time, you don't give an F because you're hungry. You're about 2 steps away from grabbing a leg off a table.
Right then, who are you?
The dwarf.
I'm just a hungry man trying to find something to eat.
Well,
Perhaps you know where I can go.
You look like you're gonna eat the chair.
Oh, I might at this point.
Well, don't be grabbing food off other people's plates. It's kind of rude. Here, follow me. Can you hold me up? I might fall.
I think I can, yeah.
I just need. If I pull on your kilt, I won't pull it down, will I?
No.
Well, I think that's all I need. I'm gonna walk over to the bar and kind of pull on his thing without de-pantsing him in the middle of everybody.
This really frighteningly small creature than you're used to seeing is tugging at you, but it's maybe like something a child would do in your camps, maybe when they want you to looky real quick, you know. He leads the way to a different table.
Right then. Barkeep! Barkeep!
He sends over a barmaid. And she comes over, you know, human, blonde hair. Not that pretty, but not that ugly. Depending on who's asking and how much they've had to drink. She's not bundled up, but she's wearing warm clothing. Not skin and cleavage here, it's more of comfort and warmth. Can I help you?
Oh, just something to eat if you got it.
Right, we got
I'm famished.
lamb,
Sure.
and lamb.
And potatoes. Do you have potatoes?
We have potatoes.
Yeah, bring him some potatoes.
All right, 3 lambs, 1 potato,
and more
Excuse
ale.
me, miss. Why do you let this bearded child drink like he does?
That's not a child, that's a man!
I'm a...
Or a dwarf!
What is your name?
Oh, you had me fooled.
Agatha!
Not you.
Oh.
I know I'm kind of drunk.
Alright! And she walks off.
What? Bearded child? I'll have you know, I am one of the greatest clerics of Moradin. I'm 57 years old, and this is all the taller I'm gonna get. But I do a great job at knocking out kneecaps with me hammer. What is your name?
I don't doubt. My name is Eric Madigan.
Mine is Rorik. Nice
Rorik.
to meet you.
And then Eric puts out his hand, his right hand, to shake the man-child's hand.
I would like to call your hands up. I'm gonna extend my hand, and I'm gonna like stick it out, but I'm too drunk, so it's gonna I'm gonna kind of miss a few times, and then catch.
Yeah, and I'm gonna catch his forearm. Yeah, I'm gonna catch his forearm. He catches mine.
And when you guys grab forearms, this man-child that you've been eyeing, hey, he's got some strength. Like, it takes you back for a second, like, wait a minute, this man-child is strong. Or retarded, you don't know. But,
or maybe
in your mind, you're just really surprised at his strength, and he has a good shake. And you feel more at ease, and you're trying to understand, like, oh, I get it. I see. And you have to remember, like your elvish friend told you, you're going to see some things. Some questionable things. But don't kill it.
His camera froze on his smile for like 3 seconds.
Sorry. I know. You haven't drank all the meat here, have you?
Well, maybe with your help, I might be able to, drink another barrel or so.
Well, instead of knocking out my kneecaps, why don't we knock a few knees back?
Sounds... what you said.
In the other part of town, in a more quieter fashion, there is a dragonborn walking the streets of New City. He doesn't really have his bearings yet, but he's just taking in the sights and the sounds. It's his first time in a real far-away place. A lot colder than he's used to, a lot more different snow, smells, people outside tanning, and tanning hides in a sunless night. More like the hides were tanning at one point, and they were just left there because you can't finish the tanning process without a sun. There's some pigs running around. There's some people in the streets haggardly walking to and from this one particular place that looks very vibrant. And the smell is intoxicating. And it is dinner time. So he heads there curiously. He's going to get himself a proper meal. And hopefully this time his appearance won't scare half of the tavern away. So he collects his confidence and realizes, I really don't give an F what they think. I'm here to eat. And he walks on in. When he walks in, he just happened to see these man-child and bear of a man kind of like slap arms together, and he thought it peculiar, like, what's happening over there? And Agatha walks up, how can I help you? Food. Right this way. And she takes you to an empty table beside the man-child and the bear man. And you sit down confidently, and she says, we have lamb, lamb, more lamb.
And potatoes!
And me too.
Don't mind them, dear. They're a little.
And what the hell are you?
I'm Dragonborn.
You're dragging what?
He said dragonborn. You never seen a dragon before? Leave him alone. He's hungry.
He's dragging his born. Which born?
Yeah.
First born, second born.
Don't pay attention to them, dear. I'll bring you lamb, and I'll bring you ale on the house for them bothering you. And she walks off and goes to get your food and ale.
So Eric's gonna lean in, a little tipsy, to the Dragonborn, and he's gonna say, "You're not related to an orc, are you?"
No. No, both
Oh,
my
thank
parents
God,
were
I was
dragons.
about to grab my great axe and cut your fucking head off.
Did you hear what he said?
My parents were dragons.
Oh. Well, the North quite is full of surprises after all.
What
I have a
I have a
question.
man-child with a beard here. You're not an orc. Apparently you're a dragon. Dragging something, but
His
Did you
firstborn.
have me?
He's dragging his firstborn.
something.
While you guys are having this conversation, and she's kind of just been there, but she walks in from another table, and she sits at the same table that our Dragonborn friend is at, but she doesn't sit in front of him. She sits on the very end, out of respect or not given an Fness. She sits down, and she has a mead brought to her immediately, and she starts drinking it and doesn't say a word. Everybody here, roll a perception check. Sorry. I don't know how to do that.
Go to skills.
Go to your character sheet, go to skills tab, and go to the perception. Double click the number.
I'm an idiot. Do I roll perception for this?
No,
You're not.
it is
Okay.
a dwarf.
Sorry, I was too
and
busy
the
having
dragon.
Travis listen into us, so
Okay.
I missed it.
Rorik.
No, Rob.
In your drunken stupor, you see her eyeballing all of yous.
Question: does she have a beard?
No.
Okay.
No beard.
Well, I mean, it's a possibility.
Oh,
I just
God.
had to ask.
She has black hair, but she has gray streaks in it. She has some scars on her face. They're jagged. They're not symmetrical in any way. No particular wound sticks out. They're just, they're around her face. She looks battle-hardened to you. She looks strong. She's not wearing any armor, but she's looking real beefy.
I'm gonna
And
lean
in
over.
through the door walks two people dressed way differently than the rest of the patrons in the bar. They're wearing finer clothes than most. They perhaps met on a boat ride into Icewind Dale, maybe from the Sea of Moving Ice. One is a very young-looking girl. The other is a very young-looking man. They met on the boat to this place, and they decided that us nobles need to stick together in a land not known to them. And as they walk in, they take the smell and aroma. It stinks. Not like food, but like sweat and grime and bad beef and ale, ale, and smoke. And they kind of just like, oh my, with the nose. And here comes Agatha. How can I help you?
Well, I'm quite fine already, but I think our companion here could look it over with you.
That would be you, Ace.
Yes, I would like some, please.
You look like a pair of nobles. Are you nobles?
Yes, I'm from a merchant lord family, and...
Alright, second floor on the left is all the nobles. Someone will be with you shortly. And she points to the stairs to your right. And you kind of meander up there. There's only a few people up there, not many, but you could tell this place is a lot better than what's going on downstairs. There's a little bit more of refinery. Maybe not to the taste you're used to, but there are satin spreads on the tables, and there's a lot better silverware. There's actual cups, and bowls have a distinction from plate. So go and have a seat in the only spot that's open. Well, it's not many, but it's not what you're used to, but it's definitely a lot better than what's going on downstairs. And Agatha walks up. You're gonna make me walk all the way up and down the stairs. Just tell me what you want. I'll get it to you. Tell me now. Tell me the whole list. I'm running a full bar tonight by myself, may I add? So please.
Oh, Agatha, could you say what you have? That way I don't take up too much of your time.
Okay, for you nobles, we do have beef. We have pig. And we have lamb. And then we have wine. Order ale if that's what you choose.
What kind of beef do you have?
Oh, only the finest cuts here, sir. The finest cuts.
Well, I can take a porterhouse. That way you're not going to have to go too far for it.
Oh, porterhouse. You must be celebrating.
Clearly taking in the times that are around here, you are definitely a strong bunch to survive in such a perilous environment.
Well, sir, if you don't mind me saying, I'm glad you're here. Your fresh refinement needed in such a place as this. And she leaves you with a bowl of fruit. There are some grapes. They look a little weathered, but they're grapes. And you haven't had a grape in several weeks of sea travel. So you feel like you may eat them. And for the missus, what it'll be, wine?
Yes, please.
A quiet one, aren't there? Don't worry, lass. A week here, you'll be louder than the boys. I promise. And she walks down the stairs. As she's walking down the stairs, past the entrance, in comes a very rough-looking person. She is haggard beyond belief. She looks like she's been traveling for quite a while. And the old lady goes in. She goes right to the kitchen. Agatha says, "Where you been? I've been hurting all night." And she goes... and it goes right into the kitchen. And behind her walks in a very elegant creature. Maybe one who doesn't belong in such a place. But she is here for information. She's not hungry. She lives off the land. She knows how to nourish herself without hurting other creatures. She finds the smell appalling. How dare you cook another living thing and eat it? But she walks in nonetheless because she's here for a reason. And she's very determined. She has her shoulders high, her chin is up, her chest is out. She is not taking anything from anyone. She sits at the bar. The guy turns around as he's wiping down a cup. What it'll be for you, lass?
No food, thank you. It smells god-awful in here.
Nah, you saved yourself a trip to the toilet.
Is that not what I'm smelling?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I was hoping that perhaps you could tell me, or at least point me in the direction of Onorok.
Onorok, you say?
Yes, that is what I said.
Onorok? I don't think I've heard of an Onorok. There might be someone here who knows Onorok. I don't know an Onorok.
It's not a thing, it's a place. You're not familiar with it. You don't know your own territory and terrain and surroundings.
I spend all my time here. No bar hand, miss. I don't go
Right.
out much. That's life in the north.
Perhaps you should get out for some fresh air. Would you know who might be able to help me with this information?
Yeah, I mean, my boss might know. He's upstairs. He'll be down shortly. I'll tell him. His name is Scramsax.
What about his sex?
No, that's his name. Scramsax.
Oh. Quaint.
He knows full well.
Do you have an idea of how long it might be before he's down?
Miss, it might be a while. Puts out a glass, fills it with a dark substance you've never seen before. Then he brings out a bigger glass, fills it with a lighter substance, but still darker than what you've seen before, and slides it towards you. It's on the house. Scramsax will be down in a minute. Please.
What is this?
Don't eat anything off the counter.
Thank you for the warning. What is...
That's ale. That's whiskey. It'll help with the smell.
So as he's walking away, I'm going to wave my hand like this a little. Hose, which is druidic for wind. I'm using my druid craft to kind of clear the area around me.
Go ahead and do a insight check for me.
It smells awful.
Oh, okay. That's a game we're playing today. All right. First natural 20 of the game, everyone.
Nice.
The hands goes to Heather McClure of the McClure family and clan. Very nice. Very nice. The actual first 20. All right. You smell the alcohol. You can tell there's no impurities in it. The alcohol in the ale will help you with the smell.
Well, I guess it can't be any worse than actually sitting in this place.
Yeah. I'm waiting for her to turn around. A second. You good?
Yeah.
Kage.
I'm so sorry my pizza got here and I completely... What?
You're sitting at your table and you watch this Dragonborn and this dwarf person lock arms and sit down. At the same time, you've seen a Dragonborn walk in, but it doesn't surprise you. Dragonborns are normal to you. And he sits down, and then you see another dwarf person sit down, female. And while you're sitting there and you're eyeing your food, you've seen the two most differently dressed people walk into the bar, and they went upstairs, and then you saw an old lady walk in and go into the kitchen, and then you saw this peculiar creature something that catches your eye about her. A flower in her hair reminds you of something lost. Not a visual or something in particular, but something about it screams to you. And before you can say anything or get up or do an action,
Yes, Wolf.
the scent.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
The scent.
Descent.
The scent.
Descent.
Yeah.
Maybe
And on that cue, you
I'm
get
so
up
sorry.
and you compose yourself. And you remember, oh yeah, mortals do things. And you stop at the ale. And without skipping a beat, grab the ale, bring it to your lips, and while staring at your mark, you drink. Dwarf and Barbarian, roll perception.
That's the game we're playing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I may be drunk, but I see all.
Is that our second 20 of the night?
Yeah,
Yep.
back to back, baby.
That
Back
was
to back.
baller.
See this tiny thing not only drink her ale, but she did it in one breath. She didn't breathe. She didn't stop. She didn't spit up. She didn't pause. Straight down like she opened a water vein into a sewer well. You can't do it. And you can't do it. And that has caught your attention.
Do we both see it?
You do.
I'm gonna look at Eric.
It makes you feel somewhat emasculated, but more challenged than anything else.
So Eric sets down his mead, and he looks over at Rorik without even saying anything, like this.
Each other with staring eyes, and they can't
Did
believe.
you see that?
Oh my god, what in the hell did she do?
Dragonborn, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'm getting her a bigger glass.
Oh my god, have her come over here.
Not a good day for me.
Welcome to the club, bro.
Yeah. You're in the area. You're in the sight and sound. You're kind of toning all the bullshit out. So you're just kind of like, I'm actually looking forward to this lamb this lady was talking about, and maybe the ale. You're not a drinker, but you like shit that tastes good.
Anything that gets these two away from me. The
Yeah.
barbarian,
Perhaps it'll
this
make
man
it
beast and this man child.
Let me get
Oh shit.
the nobles up top to go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Do I really have to?
Yes, you do. Really.
You can certainly try.
Even with a pass of 20?
Okay, so
Okay, let's go.
Since we were on the topic of passive perception, I just want to point out that mine is 15.
you're minus 15.
Mine is 15.
Oh, no. Perfect. Okay, so, you don't hear the conversation that was had down there with the, roguish-like figure and the dragonborn and the dwarf and the barbarian, but you do see her knock back what looked like a full pint of beer that would probably kill a woman of her stature and size. And she took it like a champ.
Truthfully, everyone here is definitely succumbed to at the clearing struggles.
In your mind, Ace, it's one of the first most interesting things you've seen since you've left home. Because you've been
to the noble parties where the noble boys like to drink, and they get a quarter of the way down, they get halfway down, they always almost had it. But this thing did it like breathing air.
So I'm gonna lean over and be like, "Oh, did you see that?" You saw that?
Trying to hold in her refinery and excitement.
It was quite impressive compared to most of the men I've seen drink.
You can color me impressed. That's definitely shouldn't have been possible.
It's either they really love ale or they've been doing it for a long time.
Or sometimes not at all.
Clearly they came straight here and just went for it, so maybe they do.
Perhaps they do.
Kage, when you finish your drink, you put it down. And you walk to the bar, to the flower lady. And you pull the stool that's under the bar and you slide it out and you sit down.
It's a beautiful flower.
Thank you. I know.
As she drinks her drink. Eyes forward.
I'm going to point at the bartender and ask for another ale.
As you do that, a person walks in from behind the maybe the kitchen. You don't know what's back there, but he walks in and he looks experienced. You know, he has that air about him, like he can fuck shit up when you look at him. But he's not dressed like the other staff. He's more not refined, but it's more of a casual kind of thing. You know, everyone's wearing aprons, work clothes, and the things. He's wearing comfortable clothes. It's all gray, but he has his hair slicked back. It looks wet, almost like he just got out of the shower. And just walks up to the bar and stands there and starts working some of the knobs, maybe, of the dispensers and looking at the glasses. Pulls up not a clipboard, but like a book of some type. You know, he's going through the numbers or something. It looks like a cut above the rest of the staff.
Excuse me. Are you Scamsax?
Hey, I am, dear. What's your name?
I'm Gwenestry.
Gwenestry.
Yes. Your friend over there, the smelly one. Not that it's easy to distinguish here. You said you might be able to point me in the direction of Honorak.
Steve. That's his
Yes.
Honorak.
Mm-hmm.
So for anything like you need Honorak.
Well, it's my personal business, and I'm not quite comfortable sharing that with you. But if you would be so kind as to point me in the direction, that I could just, leave you.
Kind of clicks his teeth.
I'm going to try touching that flower.
Do not touch me! You don't touch my flower!
He's just kind of looking at you like, yeah, Honorak.
Trying to gather my composure.
Why do you need that information?
I have business to attend there. The sooner you can tell me where to go, the sooner I can leave your establishment.
Who told you that, Steve? Steve told you?
I'm sorry?
Steve, he told you? Steve?
He told me that you might be able to help.
I'll tell you what.
You see that dwarf over there? And he points in between where the rogue was sitting, but you don't know that, but where the dragonborn is. The only one in the tavern. Points to the dwarf to his left. Talk to
Yes.
her.
Mm.
If she says you're good, I'll help you. If not, conversation's over.
Is this a setup?
Setup.
I've read about them in my grandfather's journal.
No. He walks off. And then comes
I'm
Steve.
I
Did you
love-
talk to him?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love how Heather's character's never heard of a setup. I love it.
I've heard of them. I read about them in my grandfather's journals. I've heard stories from my grandfather.
When he was running pyramid schemes.
Shut up, bad dragon.
Is the pyramid.
Bad dragon.
I'll send you a dick pic right now. Hold on. .com.
Good, I need a good laugh. So I'm going to look to the individual to my left who is trying to touch my flower.
Yeah.
I'm just going
She,
to...
while you're giving her the death stare of her life, she looks at you with almost no emotion. She just kind of looks at you and says,
Where did the flower come from?
It was from my grandfather.
Oh,
His cycle just ended.
so he died. Yes.
Yes, I thought that was made evident in my statement.
Well, you are in a tavern. As you can see, not a lot of people call it a cycle. Death is just death.
Mm. Well, a lot of people don't seem to be in tune with very much other than their drink.
she drinks. She doesn't just drink it. She swallows it.
Hmm.
That's where you're at in my camera line, by the way, Daniel. Kage is not easily intimidated. She almost shows no emotion for the words you spoke to her. She's aware of what bothers you.
Why? Whatever was in that glass was quite awful.
She says, yeah.
As she says that, I'm gonna go ahead and chug down my ale.
And when Kage chugs down this ale, it's kind of eerie because she's looking at you, you're locking eyes, and she's not twitching or flinching or struggling to breathe. She's just kind of...
Eric,
gone.
did you see it? She did it again! She did it again!
Oh my god, that's wild how she does that. How does she do it?
How did she do that?
We need to
So
ask her.
I lean in close, and I look at her and I say, "You'll have to learn."
Perhaps another time. But at that, I'm going to make my way to go talk to the dwarf.
And I'm gonna walk over.
You make
to
me
the,
uncomfortable.
I'm gonna walk over to the chick that's been chugging ale, and I'm gonna like tap Eric, and I'm gonna walk over.
As he does that, Eric's gonna say, I got it! You're a dwarf! You're almost like the undead, right? That's why you live underground, that's what they say.
And I thought I was
You
drunk.
lost your spirit and whatnot, yes? Is this true?
No,
And besides you, go ahead and do a history check for me real quick there, Dragonborn.
Which one's history? I don't know what that is.
Go to your character sheet and go to skill tab, history, double click the number.
I actually don't have history on this sheet.
You should have. It's under skills.
Oh, you should have it.
It's under skills, and
Yeah,
it's
under
like
skills.
6 down.
It's right below deception.
1, 2, right below deception for. Oh, there it is. I
Yep,
saw it.
yep.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, just double click the number for me.
Go ahead and roll me a 1. I was gonna. shoot
Oh,
something
shit.
like you did.
Oh.
You've seen dwarves, and you know she's not a dwarf. You know the lores. You've had a history from Yuk and him.
No, I don't think he was talking to.
No, he
No,
can
I
hear
was
you.
talking.
He can hear you
Yeah,
clear as day.
I was talking to Rorik.
I know.
My dragon ears.
His dragon ears picked up on the
And you're quite boisterous.
ignorance of that sentence.
I just want to enjoy my lamb and that man child over there. It's quite loud.
And because I can hear them clearly, I'm just going to look over in their direction and stare.
You're not the only one that hears. Helm hears. She stands up and walks up to the barbarian, slaps him in the back of his shoulder, and kind of forces him forward. You got a problem with Dorothy?
A problem with you?
A problem with her, dwarf? And she's tapping her on his shoulder. What's the matter?
No problem here.
Hey,
You
There's
sure?
no issues.
what?
Absolutely.
What is your name? What is your name?
Hidden.
Hidden.
Helen. Helen.
Helen.
She
He-
kind of stumbles.
He
forward
just,
a little bit.
Helen.
Helen.
He's had too much to drink. You know how.
You drink too much to have.
No, I don't drink too much. I've only had a couple.
But just so you know,
Friend,
she's a dwarf
careful
too.
with your words.
She's a dwarf too, and we don't live like undead. We're not buried and lose our soul.
We're not undead. And she kind of shimmies her way into the seat beside you, kind of scoots you down, and yeah, we're not undead. Tell him.
I'm trying. He's kind of.
There's a
Eric,
lot of drunk
have you
going on
ever
at this point.
seen a dwarf till now?
Well, if I have, they had no beard. So maybe.
Well, some of us have beards. Some of the women have beards. She's one of the nicer looking ones, believe it or not.
Cool.
Agatha
A woman
comes back
with a
upstairs.
beard.
You'll see it, I'm sure. Keep hanging around me.
Agatha comes back upstairs and delivers the food to the nobles. Is everything all right? She says to you.
Yes, everything's alright. I'm most intrigued, little was able to drink the ale in one go, twice.
She says, pardon me, but if you want to go down there, you can just go. It's safe here, dear. No one will touch you. Not with scramsacks in-house. And she walks back downstairs.
Do you think I should go?
You won't be the only one that's gotten their attention. The two loud ones down there are clearly interested in her, too.
So, do you want to go down there with me, or?
I wouldn't feel comfortable just letting you wander down there by yourself, especially how those two have been mobbed the entire time. So I'll join you.
Alright.
And the nobles get up. He puts his arm out, as customary for noblemen and ladies of their houses. She grabs underneath, and they lock elbows, and he escorts her downstairs to the table of interest in this place of places in the north. At that moment, the druid walks closer to the table.
I'm like inching over while like scouring through this book in my hand.
And who might you be?
Well, when she's walking, she kind of stumbles into the table with the dragonborn. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me there, Rurik. But Maxwell.
Oh, I thought she was headed to. Okay. My
You
bad.
see this creature, and she looks beautiful. Not beautiful in the sense of like, oh, she's sexually attractive. More like beautiful, like, hey, this is
You're beautiful.
I noticed you.
Yeah.
Did
In
you
her
know?
notes, in her book, she kind of pauses and says,
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you.
It's no problem. It's not as annoying as the man beast and man child over there.
I love how we just been labeled, folks.
You're funny. I take a double look.
I want to come up behind.
Yeah! Here we go.
And without her noticing, go up to her and just say, I want your flower.
Excuse me?
Give me your flower. I have
No.
things to do, other places to go. Give me your flower so I can go.
Your business is no concern of mine, and my flower is no concern of yours.
It will be.
I don't think so.
go ahead and roll an insight check for me there, Jewish princess.
Just so you know, I rolled a perception check. I rolled a
Damn!
Dare you roll that high this early?
It's okay, I'll be the first to die. And then you can have my flower.
Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
I just want to eat my lamb and peas.
You feel her request not demanding, but you feel it inquisitive for a purpose. You feel that tells you it's okay to let her touch your flower.
I feel that, but I'm not doing it. It's too soon.
That's true. But you felt
Why?
it.
I'm gonna kind of loosen my shoulders a bit. Why are you so interested in my flower?
Honestly, that is not your concern, but I do need to see it.
As she's saying that, she lifted her leg over the bench seat beside you, and she's now sitting and looking at you deeper than anyone has ever seen in your life, into your eyes, almost to your soul.
What's wrong with your eyes? And as I say this, I'm going to roll a stealth and have my hand on my scimitar just in case.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for me instead.
Good news, you're rolling something different.
Oh, that was not the one you said, but it won't make a difference.
Yeah, sleight of hand, that's fine.
Try again, good girl.
Yeah, it will. It makes a 4 difference.
She doesn't see because she's staring so intently in your eyes with conviction. Your hand moved to the hilt.
I've never seen somebody with 2 different colored eyes. Why?
That is a stupid question.
And behind your thoughts, Kage, you hear a voice. Lamb.
Woof.
The scent. It's here.
I don't have time. I don't have time. I would like to just be able... Can I just let me examine it?
No. You won't tell me why. You think I'm stupid.
I'm not
It's my
stupid.
flower.
I don't... I just want to...
I'm feeling pretty smug at this point, by the way.
Perfect. Keep it up.
May I interject?
You may.
No, I'm just kidding.
Ladies, ladies, if you would, could you take this to another table? Seems to be a little crowded.
Or you can move.
I was actually trying to attend to business elsewhere.
And I have business the same. I just... need your flower. I will give it back if it doesn't need, if I don't have any issues with it.
I don't know you. I don't know the first thing about you.
I was
awful stench pit.
To be honest, the smell is probably coming from the man-beast.
Can I roll perception and see if I hear this conversation?
I like you.
Yeah, go ahead. The DC check is 15 for you.
We're too drunk, Eric, to care about what two elves are arguing about a flower. I'm more like trying to educate you that I'm not undead and lost my soul.
What is your name?
None of your business.
Oh, so now you want to ask me questions, but I can't ask of you. I am
Well, it's only fair. Then you're too old to be meddling in my affairs.
Druid.
Good day. Yes.
Rogue. Roll a sleight of hand.
Suck it, Trebek.
Okay.
Listen.
Nothing happens.
It is my mission to come here, and there's certain things of value that I need. And I just want to examine your flower. If not, I will just kill you.
You're so precious. No. The flower means more to me than it ever could to you.
Then I will give it back, and you have no idea what it means to me.
Because you won't tell me. I don't know you. I know nothing about your business, and I don't care.
This is why I don't come back here.
You should leave. And I'm going to turn to walk away and go over to Helen.
As she walks away, can I do a sleight of hand?
Helen. It's H, the E silent. Helen.
No, it's H-L-I-N.
H.
She's drunk. Maxwell.
Yeah.
You hear the conversation in front of you. It's making you uncomfortable, but it's intriguing you at the same time. And you may want to know why the flower is important.
Say that one more time.
Got it.
Speaking to Heather's character, because I don't think I know what she is. Or maybe
She's an elf.
She's an elf?
Yeah.
Speaking to the elf. Excuse me. Excuse me, elf.
Yes?
If I may be so inquisitive, what is the importance of that flower to you?
And in this moment, before you continue, he is a dragonborn, and he is one of the more pure humanoids that interest you or maybe intrigue you. So he definitely has your attention.
It was a gift from my grandfather. His cycle just ended and he's not here anymore. And this is one of the last few pieces of him I have left.
Give yourself inspiration for me real quick, Heather.
And I will be damned if some scoundrel, as I look back at the bitch at the bar, tries to take that from me.
The bitch at the seat beside you.
Well,
yeah, you haven't left yet, I think is what he's getting at.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to get away.
I understand. I understand your loss, and a gift like that should be treasured. I would not give it up so lightly. I myself hold something of such significance of a loved one, and I would I would kill if someone took it. I could not lose it to her again.
Give yourself inspiration.
I don't know how to do that. Where do I do that?
Someone tell him quickly
Top
before
right-hand
I
corner
kill
of your
this
character
tavern
sheet.
with meteor strikes from Jenny. No, I'm kidding.
See where your top right
It says INSP.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a little bubble.
Click it.
Click it. All right.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff, guys.
And now you get a gold star until you use it.
So I'm leaning in.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say I'm leaning in a little closer and really actually paying attention to who I'm talking to. And I'm gonna say, it seems you and I have something in common. Where are you from?
A land far south of here.
In between your conversation, Agatha comes. All right, who had the lamb?
I guess that would be me.
She slaps down 3 lambs. One you pay for, 2 that's on the house. Scramsack said so. And she slaps down 2 ales in front of the Jewish princess and the Dragonborn. Before she leaves, she stops and looks at the dwarf and Helen. You had enough yet?
Enough of what? To drink?
You've had enough, and she walks off.
So Eric's gonna turn back to Rurik and he's gonna say, anyways, as I was saying, when you walk through a graveyard, be sure to wear silver. You don't want any ghosts to jump into your body.
Give yourself a point of inspiration, motherfucker. And at the same time, the nobles had reached the tables.
Do you see the little person that was drinking the ale?
I think that's to the two man-childs.
Yeah, Zane just said something.
Yeah, he's approaching the
Did
table.
Chris hear it, or is he asleep?
Oh, I'm
Chris,
here.
It's that passive perception.
Yeah, that's a passive perception. Can I see where they at?
Yeah, you guys are right at the table, and the only space left is one spot to the left of the rogue, one spot, or 2 spots to the right of the Dragonborn, and 2 spots where the shield dwarf is at, and 1 spot where the barbarian and Hlyn is at.
Hlyn.
Can I notice old girl there grabbing her knife?
No, because when you walk up, it is sheathed and in front of her on her belt.
Okay.
Under the table.
How about, since this is probably the first time I actually see no emotion there, how much can I discern off of her?
Off of who?
Little Miss No Emotion for the flower.
In your mind, you're worried about keeping old Little Miss around your arm safe from splatters and curses and maybe spillings and puddles on the ground. So your intent is to get her to sit down as quickly as possible, so you don't have to be responsible for things that hit her in the face that are liquid form.
I'm going to go sit down by the road. Well, the small person covered in black.
And she sits down beside the rogue to her left, and the only spot left, which leaves you no choice but to sit directly in front of her, 2 spaces down from the Dragonborn.
Excuse me, miss. Could you do that one go?
Do I hear him say this? Do I hear her say this?
Go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
You had
I had too much to drink. Can I borrow your inspiration? No, I'm just kidding. Perception. Ooh, I rolled a nat 20. Yeah, almost.
First close.
No, you don't hear it.
Okay. I was trying, damn it.
It's not bad. It was just kind of like, oh, I'm not ready for this part. No.
I'm just trying to get it on the RP, baby.
You can certainly try.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Did you roll perception for?
No, I
Did
rolled.
I see this too?
No. Yeah, you can try. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't even know what I'm rolling for. At a
Just roll
disadvantage?
Yeah, perception at a disadvantage.
Because we're drinking.
Oh, good.
And we are drunk. It's official.
And we are
You're still having the concentrated talk about
What a
would
dwarf.
be capable or what it would take to drink such a large amount of ale without flinching, sweating, tearing up, or breathing, for that matter, in such a quick amount of time that your discussion has become blurbs and grunts and oys.
So, with the little elegant elf next to Kage, she's going to look at him rather curiously. Say, is that what intrigues you? Out of everything that's going on in this bar, you're intrigued about the drink?
Well, yes, because most of the time when I see people down ale, they stop either halfway or they cough it up. They do something that stops them. But you were quite different, for you did not stop.
You're so adorable. I've been doing it for quite a time. You want me to do it again? Is that what gets your rocks off, little girl?
Sure, we could say that.
Order another ale.
You hear from across the bar, coming right up to you!
It's Rhonda.
I don't know why it came out that way. Damn you, Heather! All week I had to listen to this shit.
Looks like
I
the
live
bar.
in your head.
Looks like the barmaid's been drinking her own shit.
Can I get one too?
Are you old enough? You know what? Fuck it. There's enough death around here anyways. You're gonna die soon, so get another one.
Okay.
My nose is in my book, but I hear that and it just makes me cringe.
Speaking of death,
Fuck you,
I
Empress.
do have interest in it.
Let's drink one together. I'll show you how it's done.
Can't hear you, Rain, if you're talking.
Yay! Can't hear you, Rain. Sorry.
Yeah,
No, we
I
really
got too
can't.
much
hear you.
to
We really
drink.
can't.
I can't hear shit except this man beast talk about dwarves losing their spirit, being dead.
Can you hear me? Alright, there I go.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah, we can.
Alright. Everything's gonna die, huh? Bit morbid.
It's not quite that simple. Oh, yes, here it is. You're a dragonborn. Are you from Argonison?
No.
Oh. So I scratched that out in the notebook.
Can I see her doing this?
Yeah, go ahead and roll
I
a
love it. Oh my god. That was hilarious.
with advantage.
With the advantage, let's go.
Can I borrow your advantage, Chris, to get a normal roll?
No, you can stop drinking though.
You can start drinking.
You can stop drinking now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you see it.
I'm just gonna chuckle a little bit and look between the Dragonborn and one writing in the notebook.
I see you taking notes on things. I take it you're new to this world?
Well, kind of. I'm well traveled, but I've
We share
never
that in
been.
common.
Where are you from originally? You never did answer that.
Yo,
You
holy
didn't ask.
shit.
You did not ask the right questions.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Don't do it. That's me. I hate you.
10 points to Gryffindor.
I come from a small village south of Zakhara, deep in the south. At least there was a village there. Oof. What it's called doesn't matter anymore.
What happened to it?
I'd rather not say. Not now.
Perhaps later. Later.
Perhaps.
Above you is a knucklehead trout. Says
Did you say
in a
trout?
flag, trout. Trout. It's on a wooden plaque, and in gold on the lettering it says Old Bitey, or Old Bitey. And out of nowhere, the fish moves. Its head rears forward and backward off the plaque. Its tail moves forward and back, and it goes, "There's a place I'd like to go, further up the river slow. Where it is I do not know, must be under all that snow." And the fish still.
Did anyone else see that?
Did I notice it?
Did I notice it?
Should we all roll perception? To see
Everyone
if the goddamn
sees
fish?
it, and then it's loud. If you're not from here, it's not white noise. It sticks out. So yes, everyone heard it. It came from behind you, Barbarian. You saw it, and
who did it?
Druid
Behind?
and Rogue and Noble Lady. You saw it, and Noble Guy. You heard it behind you. And Dragonborn.
Okay.
You all just kind of like pause and just, fuck, what's that?
I'm too drunk. The fish on the wall is singing.
That's not natural.
This is why I drink.
Can I hear the
Every time I
conversations
come up here.
of them talking now? Since, yeah.
Well, now it's quiet. Everyone's kind of quiet. And kind of
Eric's
just like,
gonna slam down his mead glass on the table, and he's gonna stand up and he's gonna point at it, and he's gonna say, "Wizardry! Who is using the magic?"
It's a
someone says, "Calm down, you big bastard! Someone left a magical incantation on the fish. It sinks from time to time."
He's gonna,
Beast is right.
He's gonna mumble under his breath, and he's gonna sit back down.
Speaking of magic, Eric, I know magic.
Hill leans forward and says, "Do you now, dwarf?"
Well, I am a cleric of Morden. You know who that is, I'm sure.
By my beard, you're a cleric.
Cleric? A drunk one at that?
Hmm? Oh. Oh. Clever. You might be capable for what I need.
If I remember what you need in the morning when I wake up, maybe I will.
I'll tell you now. And I'll tell you in the morning.
Oh.
After you wash up.
Great! I like the ones with beards.
Everyone at all the tables hears this, and it's got you intrigued, not because of the sexual innuendo that's happening between these two manly dwarfs, but more of the
We're going to
inclination,
break everything in the room.
the tone she has in her voice. It sounds...
Can I roll insight on her to see if she's like being deceptive about it, or?
Yeah, it's going to be at a disadvantage.
That's
because
fine.
you're drunk.
I'm drunk as fuck. Like, why not?
Yeah. You can roll a drunken insight check.
Excuse me, miss.
And I'm feeling pretty good.
This bitch knows her, or this bitch knows his shit.
Well,
you know she has something to say, and it's important.
well, they're out with it then. What is it that you need to tell me? Or or my skills fit your agenda.
She leans forward and everyone roll perception with advantage who isn't drinking.
Do I count?
Really gonna make me leave the bathroom for this shit. I had to
Fucking
poop.
toilet.
I was trying to with my turd.
Was it a perception?
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, you said click, so advantage?
Yeah, click the advantage button and double click your perception on your...
Wow.
Do I just roll it
All
normal
right.
or disadvantage?
You roll a Well, no, you're at the table. You should hear it.
You're kind of drinking, but you're not drunk like...
So I'm gonna roll a second just to see which was higher then.
I was in here for a couple hours before you showed up.
I rolled with advantage. I
He
got
may have been
fucking
drinking since noon.
I rolled with advantage and I rolled a 10. Don't feel too bad.
Same.
I rolled a 1 and a 5 or a 6.
Excuse me, miss.
Who are you talking to?
Who?
Kage.
We can't hear you.
Oh.
Kage.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your name?
Kage. What about you?
I'm Ace. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm gonna stick out my hand as in, give me a hand.
And she sticks out her hand in front of you, and you remember this custom. You know what to do. She sticks out her arm, and you grasp and you shake. Her firm is cold to the touch. Not cold from being outside for a long time and then coming in and warming up. Cold like dead. Cold.
Inner foreigner, cold as ice. I'm just kidding.
So what about that drink? You want to give it a shot?
Huh?
Do you know where you come from?
Let's do it.
Clem pulls out her pipe, and it is a tobacco pipe, but it is not a pipe that one would normally smoke. It looks more of like an ashtray with a tube on it.
Damn.
She pulls out the sack and she dumps about half the contents in it, and she looks at any one of you and says, "Can any of you conjure fire?"
I can.
Hit it! And she hangs out over the empty space between the two tables, and she just waits.
So I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, "Fa can conjure karad," which is Dwarvish for "I can conjure fire."
Do I hear her speak Dwarvish? Do I hear her speak Dwarvish?
You do, and she responds with Ganesh Karus Karaga, which says, "Light my shit up, baby."
I'm gonna look at her and tell her, "You may want to." Oh my god, I almost went fucking out of it.
You might wanna. You might wanna. It's your accent.
Get it right.
You know, I just want to go back to that. I tell her, "You might want to stand back a bit."
So she puts
And I'm going to
on your table in front of the Dragonborn. Takes a step back.
And I'm gonna go through my book. And I'm gonna look at her and just, aha!
Finger up, hold on.
And then, let me see if this is a spoken word or not.
Roll an arcane check for me.
$11.
Okay, continue.
So I'm going to pick up the pipe and set it on the ground, or actually I'm going to hold it in my hand, and I'm going to use my cantrip Create Bonfire on the floor next to the table.
Tight.
Oh no.
And
She looks at the pipe, and she goes. She concentrates for a second, and then her eyebrows and eyes relax. raises an arch and smoke and smolder come from the pipe. That's what I thought. The only real man here is a woman. And she starts puffing on her pipe.
And I'm looking around like, who's she talking about?
Oh, you.
As she's in her pipe, she's like, out of nowhere, no prompt, no question. Selfic Keltra works for a small traveling merchant company called Torx, owned and operated by a shady dwarf named Torka Icewind. In other words, Selfic gets around, and it catches everyone's attention.
What's his name?
Selfic Kaltro. S-E-P-H-E-K space K-A-L-T-R-O. There's been murders, you know. I mean, all the towns. All 10 of them. Because it is 10 towns. She says, there was one in East Haven. The one here in Rinshinde. I hear Targos had another a fortnight ago. Shit.
Drop the pipe. Drop the pipe.
She kind of dings it a little bit. And you know, these 3 murders have 2 things in common. See, now I got the fucking Daniel. God damn you, Eric.
See?
It wasn't Irish or Celtic. Son of a bitch. She says,
go back to Rhonda.
Fuck it, I'll just go with it. First of all, these 3 victims reportedly came from towns that sacrifice to Auril. You never know.
Can I roll
that
knowledge?
may have something to do with it.
Can I roll religion for that? To see if I know who she is.
A religion for Auril?
Yeah. I've been up
Yeah,
here for 2
go ahead.
weeks. I just wanted to see.
It's going to be standard. You know who she is.
Okay.
You've heard.
Okay,
details.
okay.
You know.
You can try.
No, he knows.
I know. I'm a cleric, man.
Second, all 3 murders happened while the traveling merchant company Torx was in town. I know because Torga Icewind, the owner of Torx, goes. Always causing trouble, that one. Wouldn't piss on fire to put her out, her.
What is actually better for putting out fires?
Well, a body, of course. Anybody. And she kind of smirks. Self-Catro works for a small traveling merchant company called Torx. And I told you Torx's name. In other words, Selfic gets around. He's charming, makes friends easily. He's also Torx's bodyguard, so I'm guessing he's good with a blade. His victims come from the only 3 towns that sacrifice people to the Frost Maiden on nights of the new moon. This is what passes for civilized behavior in Icewind Dale these days. Let me tell you, I don't agree. Maybe the victims found a way to keep their names out of the drawings, and Selfic found out they were cheating. So he killed them. Maybe, just maybe, Selfic is doing the Frost Maiden's work. I followed Torx for a 10-day as it moved from town to town. She kind of drinks her drink. Wipes her fucking mug. Quite the devious little enterprise, but that's not my concern. What struck me is how comfortable Selfic Caltro looked in the weather. No coat, no scarf, no gloves. It was like the cold couldn't touch him. Kiss of the Frost Maiden indeed. I'll pay you each a lot, 100 gold pieces. apprehend Seth Kestrel, ascertain his guilt, and deal with him, preferably without involving the authorities, if you catch my drift. When the job is done, return to me to collect your money. I'll pay you. True's me word is honest, Wolf.
What's in it for you?
For me, a killer's off the street. The town moves forward, no more murders, less eyes on the tavern.
It takes a special kind of... Fuck, I can't remember the word. Obsession to follow someone around for 10 days. There's
Well,
more to it than that.
Mister, whatever your name is, I apologize for not knowing. But in a town like this, in the situations that we are in, perhaps one less murderer off the street is a little bit more comfort for the families who live here in dealing with this everlasting fucking winter, eh?
Very well.
It's up to you. See me in the motto in the morning here in front of the shop. No liquor can hold me down. I'll be here. 9 a.m. sharp. I'll wait for you. If you're true to your word and what I've seen you all capable of doing, and you bring back the murderous corpse's body, I'll give you the money. I'm good for it.
Before you go, if I may have just a moment of your time, I appreciate your generous offer, but if I'm being quite frank, I have no interest in your money or the mission. I am actually trying to get out of here, and was hoping that maybe you could help me, at least point me in the right direction of Honor Rock.
Ooh,
and then perhaps...
Honor Rock.
Yes.
Haven't you heard?
Heard what?
Honor Rock is a dangerous, perilous journey. And for that, you're going to need mates with you to keep you safe, to keep you warm, to keep you alive.
My cycle is just fine, thank you. And I'll fare for myself. But if you could just point me in the right direction.
Now I'll tell you what, lass. Do the job, come back, give you a foothold, good name for your company. Move you forward in the town of Tens. And I'll tell you, hey, I'll help you get to where you're going.
But it's not my place or any others to in the cycle of one. That's not why I'm here.
Neither am I. I'm here to make sure things happen in this town a certain way. And if you help that certain way from not happening, I'll make your happenings happen a certain way.
M.A.
You can just point. You don't even have to say a word. You can just point.
If I may interject, young elf. You help do this. You help do this. And I'll travel with you to Ornorok. As long as there's knowledge to be had, I will be there.
And just hear me out. We could just go to Honor Rock and get the knowledge and prove that my grandfather was not a madman and that he actually did know what he was talking about and not have anything to do with this madness or this stinky, desolate tavern.
What's your grandfather?
Believe me.
I'm aware of Honor Rock. Despite me having a few beers, if perhaps you could help, this would help me. I'm trying to get some information, and this man might be my path to help. If you're willing to, I shall see to it that I'll seek you passage to Honor Rock. I know the north.
Give yourself an inspiration, barbarian, for that badass.
I already have one. How do I put another one on here?
You get a fucking another one, that's what.
Okay.
Put it in your notes.
Ronathan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, this man has 2 inspirations.
I will not let you down unless I've had too much to drink. Then
That's
I may.
what I expect. No less from a shield dwarf from Mithril Hall.
I love how wide your eyes get.
Oh shit, that was so fucking cool. I don't think Ron has ever been cooler than just now. That was dope
This is the
as
best
fuck.
character. I'm sorry.
That shit,
character. This is the greatest Ron has ever done. I'm so excited.
the best. That shit just threw me. I've never been thrown off track in a campaign before. That fucked me up. Holy shit. That was dope.
It's the fucking costumes, dude. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, that was great.
And the facial expression.
I was like,
It's the beard. It's the beard.
I thought I was in the tavern for a second. They're like, holy shit, this dwarf just gave me the. Holy fuck, that fucked me up.
I'm gonna look
I felt
at.
like I was in Phasma and the bitch just hogged me.
I'm gonna look at Heather's character.
Holy shit.
And I'm gonna tell her. I'm with. I guess where the barbarian goes, I go as well. If it's to the north, I'm looking for something myself.
My nobles, you hear this. It's intriguing.
Knowledge in the north? Tell me more, if you can.
Well, I hear, lass, they're mining some type of material up there, and I want to get my hands on it.
Real quick, before you continue, Lamb,
Yes, miss.
the scent grows. Follow.
I'm
Continue.
gonna look over to the rest of the group and just kind of randomly spawn. Yeah.
She glitched over.
You're like a bit moth, aren't you?
You need help to kill, yes?
If there's any
No.
killing to be done, yes.
If we could refrain from killing him immediately, we'd like to try to get some information.
Unless it's an orc, Eric. I know how much you hate those.
I can try and do that.
I've been listening to you babble all night with them beards
Unless
in
the
you.
fucker is an orc, then I'm going to kill him immediately.
And I'm gonna help you.
Alright, are you gonna eat the meats? I need the plates. Our tables are filling. Are you gonna eat or drink? Pick one.
Yes, all the fucking time.
Eat the
I pick up
potatoes.
the lamb and I throw it at her.
Eat the
She catches
potatoes.
it.
As I was saying,
Table 6 ready, and she walks off and goes and delivers the lamb you just threw at her to another table.
where death goes, I will go. I will follow.
You follow death?
Yes. I follow where death may be. For that is my mission.
So what do you say, Elf? You want to help us with this? And want to help us with yours?
My name is not Elf. My name is Gwynostri, and I would appreciate it if you would call me such.
I tried to ask your name earlier, but you didn't want to give it, so hello.
Because you can't keep your hands to yourself.
I told you I just want to look at it.
Excuse me if I may.
It's the world to me to just be able to feel it and sense it.
Excuse me if I may.
What dragon?
Gwynestri.
Yes.
Maxwell,
My name is Maxwell.
do me a
And
favor.
yeah?
Roll a perception check with advantage.
Alright.
I like the name choice, by the way.
Thank you.
Everyone's all exotic, and I'm Max.
I'm Maxwell.
I don't want to hear from Ace, okay?
That's what
Why are you getting mad at me? I didn't say anything.
Hi, I'm a female noble that my parents just named Ace, because what up, champ? You know?
Hey, listen here, brother. The House of Frumpies, we don't fuck around, bro. Names are nothing. Alright? We will body you, son. No, I'm sorry.
Welcome to Suplex City, brother! Alright, anyway, I rolled a 23.
Roll the nat 20.
You smell in your dragonborn nose a problem.
It's the menstruation.
They can smell it. Now we have bears.
You smell the same murderous intent you smelled that day. But this time,
You know this smell. And you're ready.
Where's it coming from?
You grab your vial of earth and you clutch it very deeply. And you're ready at the first sign of trouble.
Oh, as much as there is definitely a merchant trade that can be made a void for me to increase my worth. And you said there was an interesting metal you're looking for there, dwarf.
The name's Rurik. I think I pronounced it right. I'm too drunk, you know.
That small child has a beard.
Dragonborn, give yourself inspiration.
It's a dwarf. I don't even know how to add that.
Let's put it in your notes. There's only spot for one, so put it in your notes.
Yeah,
Okay,
write it
thank
down. I will remember that you have two.
Well, Sir Rurik, I'd be enterprising to assist you in such manners. We could go in together for this minute.
Is his weapons visible?
It is, and it is obscure. It is not something you are all accustomed to seeing. It is intriguing.
I'm gonna look at him. Now that you know my name, what is yours?
Yeah, what is your name?
My name is Helen.
As she drinks
Not
her ale.
you.
Not you. We know what your name is. It's Helen without an E.
No, it's Lynn without an H.
Oh,
I'm really drunk. Sorry.
what is happening?
But what is your name? I take it you're human, right? You're human?
Yes. Ichiko Masahiro is my name. Third son of the Ichikawa family. At your service.
So what is
He
it?
extends the arm, but not for an arm handshake. More like the four fingers of his palm are exposed.
I don't know what that is, but we
What
shake
is his name again? What is his name?
Masahiko. I think.
Ichikawa Masahiko.
Gesundheit.
In.
Agatha says, only Lynn. We ran out of Gesundheit.
And she walks away.
Dwarf, I think he needs a handshake.
We don't shake hands like that. That's shaking fingers. And I'm gonna extend my whole hand and forearm. We shake like this. Where are you from?
I'm from Kozakura in the Kaltara region. It's a little bit of a far travel from here.
And what is that weapon you carry on your back? Or is it a large smoking pipe?
It's not a smoking pipe. I'm going to unwrap it because I've had it wrapped the entire time.
Yeah.
But, well, when it was presented to my family, it was called a musket as per the purveyor that gave it to us.
May I see it?
I'm going to action it, make sure the flint's locked forward, and then I'm going to present it both arms extended out. Now be careful with this. This is what we only want to have in person.
I just want to see it. I'm afraid I'll break it or do something I'll regret.
It would be dire if you broke that. That is correct.
So how does it work?
So I'm going to reach to my left and pull a powder pouch from out the armor, and I'm going to pull also a ball out.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to so inside this little flask is some powder. It's kind of like where your friend light the bonfire. A spark ignites this, and it'll send this lead ball out really fast.
I'm too drunk for this. It is very interesting. Maybe after I'm sober, I can look at it a little bit more. So you're telling me you take that and shoot metal out of it, and it kills things?
Most effectively.
Oh, I'm very intrigued.
Now, this is why we need that mineral resource, because it requires a really high quality metal to work properly.
What's the name of that metal that you're looking for?
Sadly, I don't actually have a name for it. My family's tasked me out with trying to find anything to either make a higher quality or make a more quantity easier, at least.
Well, it seems our goals align because I'm after a rare material as well. Maybe we find yours when we find mine.
Well,
Are you out in the cycle? Sorry.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Oh.
If we deal with this murderous merchant, we can kind of make a void in his power and potentially make this easier on ourselves by taking up his former staff.
So I don't embark on journeys. I don't know the people's names. What is your name, lass? Yeah, you.
My name is Ace.
And I am Rurik. And what about you, masked figure?
It is Kage.
And the Dragonborn, I guess you're not Dragon, you're Firstborn. That's what you're called.
Maxwell.
Maxwell. Well, it's settled then. I'm going to bed. I'm gonna go get another ale if she let me have it, and I'm gonna walk over to the bar and try to get another ale.
Ace. That's
Yes.
what you're called.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go on this
Sorry,
mission,
my
little girl?
headset cut off.
Yeah, she's talking to Zane's character.
Alright, go ahead, sorry.
Are you prepared to go on this mission, little girl?
Yes, I have prepared myself. I've been accompanied by another noble to help me with my journey.
Are you ready to kill?
I have prepared to kill, but I've never taken anyone's life before.
Why not?
It's a fine time to start.
I love death.
I, too, am intrigued with death and how it works and everything around it.
No,
But
beauty is a calling called death, and I'm addicted to the sweet pitch of its siren.
As she says that, the blade on your hip vibrates with a small hum on your thigh, Ace. You feel its warmth.
I'm going to stand up and ask, do you know where the nearest bathroom is? Or washroom?
Outside?
This whole place is blasphemy.
Your Outback Steakhouse seat is ready.
Alright then, I'm just gonna go walk outside.
That's great, because I got a dad joke to beat out of you. Anyway.
There's a sign in different languages that points to a depository of waste. More crude
Don't say that again.
than maybe you're used to seeing. But it's there.
Okay.
And she gets up and she walks toward this sign.
Okay. Now, look around, and I'll pull out the dagger.
And it's humming. And it says, yes.
Who? Them?
And your blade grows silent.
Nope. Thanks for the help, I guess. And I'm gonna sheath it, and I'm gonna go back to them. And sit down next to Kage again.
And she walks back, sits down like, Potsy's done. Nothing different or noticeably weird.
So, Kage, how about that ale?
I was wondering when you were ready.
I was just We're waiting for you.
Okay. So you have to open the mouth. I know it's a little young for you right now, but you'll understand later why this is important. So you take the ale, open the throat.
Behind your voice, you hear, Lamb, she's not ready.
How about another time?
I
I'll
apologize.
take
One of my
it.
coworkers.
And so I chug both beers and just walk away from Ace without
And you
even giving a
see her mid-sentence instructing you how to drink this ale, and she kind of just stops and walks behind her, goes to the bar.
I'm gonna look at the bar.
I have another one.
You want another lamb? Says Agatha.
Not a lamb, but a ale, please.
2 ales, table 5. And you're starting to suspect Agatha has a hearing problem.
I'm gonna look at whoever's behind the bar.
It's Steve.
It's Steve.
Can I get another ale?
To the bar, or
The
where you
bar.
sitting
I
at?
walked up to the bar with Eric.
You're gonna walk up to the bar. Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me a acrobatics check for me.
Here it comes.
And now I would say disadvantage, but you're
Do I
closer
have
to
to
the
roll it
earth
too?
than others, so you may have a more stable ground to walk on.
Do you want me to roll it as well?
All right, you make
Or
it
am I not
normally
that
fine to the bar.
Can I have another ale? And then I'm going to bed.
And Scramsack says, "Aye, anything for you, Rurik."
I'm glad to know that my presence is appreciated. I could have.
When he goes to pour your ale, he pours your ale, but roll a perception check for me with the disadvantage because
Uh-oh.
he's doing it under the bar.
Oh shit!
Someone's gonna get the Taco Bell shit.
Oh, that was
he made it.
That was his advantage. My bad.
I know, but you don't see him doing
Okay,
this.
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He pours some of the ale, but most of it is water.
Oh, you're getting the Taco Bell shit.
When he hands you the beer, you don't notice the difference, and you're like, "Yeah!" And Scramsack says, "My man."
What? Why do you like me so much again?
Because you do the thing for us that we can't.
What is that?
Save lives.
Oh yeah, that. I thought it was something special.
You're
Eric,
not special. You're different.
Eric, do you have a place to stay?
Who's Eric, and who are you pointing at?
Eric.
You mean Scram Shacks?
No, Eric. Eric walked to the bar with me.
Did I?
Oh, he did.
I thought you said you did.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I was asking if I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Sure, no problem.
Oh.
And now.
He did say it, and
I
both
just
said he
volunteered
should-
you.
I remember
Well.
now. Sorry. Yeah, he sees. Well, he doesn't see the watering down of the ale or anything like that, but he's there with you.
All right.
Did you hear what I asked?
So, no, what did you ask?
Do you have a place to stay tonight?
No, but I intend on having, I'll have myself set up outside.
No,
I prefer-
you're not sleeping outside. You're the best person, human, whatever you are, that's
And you
walked
hear in
in
the background,
lately.
"No thighs, just breast from lamb," says Agatha as she's walking by.
Oh.
That hearing problem.
I'm gonna look at the barkeep again.
Do you have rooms for everyone?
Scramsack says, "Rurik, you have a room already."
I know.
Wait, fucking
I'm talk-
goddamn Eric. Scramsack says, "Rurik, You have a room upstairs already.
Yeah, but
Fuck!
other people need a place to stay, possibly. We can't be sending them out into the cold, you know.
Oh, it's fine. I live in nature.
No,
Okay.
I insist. You let me deal with this, and I'll get you a place to stay. How much?
It's really not a problem.
How much for Eric and Koge and the elf princess and the guy with the weird smoking pipe?
Why you're saying that? Someone stumbles backwards into the druid, spills his beer over his shoulder, on her hair, neck, cleavage,
Look at her
and
face.
shoulders.
Oh God, I hope it's me.
And he said,
you.
"Watch where you're walking."
I was standing still. You're the asshole walking around, oh, wimbly nimbly.
He takes
Look
a
what
swing
you've
at you.
done. Oh, motherfucker.
What's your AC?
15.
He completely misses. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
do something
yes.
before that,
but okay.
I'm so fucked in this fight.
I forgot how to do that already.
Bring up my battle tracker.
Oh,
Nifty.
Is it this thing?
Don't worry about the battle tracker on this.
Yeah, the one in the middle between AC
Oh, okay.
and speed.
I got you.
There you go.
Where it says init.
In it.
I'm all wet and sticky now.
Just how I like it.
I think that's everybody.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh God, I don't think. Hold on, you guys might have to roll again because I didn't have you in the battle tracker.
Oh no.
Oh.
All right,
Oh,
everyone
okay.
roll niche.
Oh, come on. I had a good 18.
Oh, look at that in that one.
These are great.
Oh,
These
better
are
than
great.
mine. I'm so
Oh, what
angry.
the hell? I sacrificed an 18 for a 6? Fuck you.
I rolled a nat one.
The dwarf strikes again!
And the guy that bumps into you and spilt his beer turns around and goes to sock you in the face. And in mid-stride, he misses. Kage, what do you do?
Within that moment that he goes to take a swing, I want to be able to try and pounce on him to the ground. 'Cause I don't.
You want to grab his wrist?
I wanted to jump on his back and slam him down if I can.
Okay, so what you can do at your position is, it's almost like sweeping right leg movement to stand up, but at the same time your left arm's grabbing his neck, and you're hoping to catch him off balance and push him to the ground. So go ahead and roll a strength check for me. Straight,
Okay.
not
Seems easy.
athletics, just strength check.
He seems drunk as well.
And you grab him by the neck. And in his moment of drunken clumsiness, you grab him by the neck and you slam him in the ground. He takes 6 points in bludgeoning damage.
And I'm basically just sitting on his chest, clutching his neck.
And it
Sounds like a
surprises
fetish.
you, Lady Wop, how fast this thin, delicate rogue just responds and floors
Oh.
this guy.
It's all escalating rather quickly.
Sorry. Yeah. Here we go. That would make it Rorik's turn.
Ah, shit. No, ball fight. And I'm going to run over, and I'm going to sit on him with Kage.
You're gonna sit on the guy she just floored?
Yep.
Is this what we're gonna do? We're just gonna dogpile?
Go ahead and roll a. Fuck. Go ahead and roll an acrobatics check with advantage. And you see this dwarf just instantly, in mid-sentence, yeah, right on top of it.
I'm gonna look at Kage as I'm sitting on his chest. We can't kill him. We can't kill him.
Masahiko. You're sitting at the table, and the guy bumps into the druid. She stands up. He takes a swing at her, misses. The rogue instantly floors the guy with a neck chokehold move thing. And then you see this dwarf just instantly turn around and fucking ass slam this dude on the chest. What do you do on your turn?
I'm going to get up and rifle in kind of a butt stroke position as I get up to walk through. Like, all right, you two, I think that you just got it. You don't take it any further.
I agree.
Attic. All the things aforementioned you see happen. What do you do?
So Eric is going to turn and walk over, pull his great axe off of his back and stand over the head of the gentleman on the floor, and he's going to say, make one more fucking move and it'll be your last.
To your right,
my turn.
As you're saying that, another person comes up. That's my fucking mate! What do you think you're doing? And he takes a swing at you. He rolls a 16.
That's a hit.
The hit lands, and he does 1 point of damage. As he kind of hits you, but it hits you in the titty or the chest, and kind of, and you just kind of turn your head and look at him. Oh hell no! And it is Maxwell's turn as you see this unfold in front of your dragonborn eyes. What do you do?
I want to. That's a tough one. Can I pull out one of the daggers that I have?
You can.
I guess the best thing I could try to do for me is to hold it to this other man's neck and try to intimidate him to back off.
Alright, go ahead and roll an intimidation check with advantage because you are a scary dragonborn.
Don't eat him.
Oh, damn. My God.
So I hold it to his, the dagger to his neck, and I say to him, "It's not a very kind thing to do.
As he comes
you
up,
just back off."
And he punches the barbarian, the blow kind of glances back. In the same motion, a dagger swoops in under his neck, and this very scary brass dragon says those words. And he urinates himself.
Look at him, he's pissing his pants!
At the same time, a person to the right of Icewind kind of stands up and grabs her. Go ahead and roll a athletics check for me with disadvantage, Ace.
Ouch.
And you get grabbed. You are now grappled.
As he puts a knife to your throat. Let go of me, mates, or I'll cut the bitch where she stands. That ends his turn. Ace Flumpy, go ahead and roll a strength check or an athletics check.
What happened?
Go ahead and roll a athletics check. And you can't break out of it. Alright, Gwenestri.
So I'm going to use my inspiration. Oh, go ahead.
No, just gonna. You see all the events that happen. You know, somebody bump into you, the rogue instantly slams him on the ground. The dwarf comes in and tsunami drives him in the chest. The barbarian grabs the other guy.
So I'm going to use my inspiration, and I'm rolling for intimidation, and I am going to like lose my shit and scream stop. And then I have something else that I'm wanting to do based on, okay, that is bullshit. So nobody does anything. So I am going to cast Earth Tremor. When I yell stop and nobody pays attention, I throw my hands up in the air. So I am like frustrated. So I throw my hands up in the air and I slam, like bringing my whole body down, slam my fist on the ground. And I scream at the top of my lungs, shut from!
Sorry.
So I'm casting Earth Tremor.
Okay.
So I'm sorry about it, guys. Y'all don't mean shit to me. I just don't want to fight. I can't attack with it, so I just have to cast it because I don't have anybody targeted.
Okay, and the ground
So
shakes.
basically, everybody has to roll a DC, a dexterity saving throw.
Everyone, go ahead and roll your dexterity saving throws. I'll roll one for the NPC.
Oh. So wait. What am I clicking on?
Okay, on your main sheet, on the first tab, on the right, it says saves.
Okay.
The one that says dex, double click it.
And the save is a 13.
Oh yeah, no, I got hit.
So, and it's going to be a 1d6 of bludgeoning damage.
What's your
Anybody
DC?
who is in a 10-foot radius. It's a 13.
Alright, everyone under a 13, go ahead and roll that damage and apply it to your character sheets for me, please.
Was it a 1d6? Was it a 1d6?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I thought she rolled the damage and we just added it. My bad.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
4.
Here, let's see what it's going to be.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, y'all are rolling your own.
I'd rather take the 2. Where do I add the damage
Put the
to?
next to HP at the bottom of your sheet on the main page.
On the main tab.
It says WND.
Wound max TMP.
Yeah, put it in the wound box.
I gotcha.
As that happens and everyone loses kind of their footing and everyone's kind of stumbling and bumbling, Hill gets up. Ariton! And she uppercuts the guy with the knife through his throat, and he cannot dodge. And he gets floored. He goes about 2 feet above his normal height and then lands square on his back. And it is now Kage's turn.
I want to go in, start sneaking off towards the back and go into hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
Okay.
That's hot.
Oof.
No one sees you, and you kind of slink in. You hear a voice behind you. Lem, the hunt.
Not here.
And now it is Rurik's turn.
I'm going to sock this dude right in the face.
Alright, go ahead and roll that damage. Are you doing unarmed? Or are you going to pull your weapon out?
Well, I'm kind of sitting on him. So, I mean,
Alright.
if you allow me to
You
use...
want to do some ground and pound?
Yeah, I'm going to beat the shit out of him.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay. I'll just roll strength. How's that?
Yeah.
4, 7.
You're kind of a little loopy there, and you're like, which one of your faces am I hitting? And you kind of hit the ground. But you don't feel the pain or take damage from it. Does that end your turn?
I don't think I can do anything else.
No, you can't, really.
Yep.
Not in your position.
Nope.
But you are holding him down.
Yep.
Masahiko, what are you doing on this turn, Gooder?
I'm gonna ask. Can I do this? I want to load the rifle with just powder so I can do a discharge, be loud enough to try to intimidate everybody.
All right, go ahead and do that. I'll count it as a free action and a bonus action. Go ahead and roll an intimidation check with advantage.
All right, let's go.
Nice.
Intimidation's advantage. Let's go good. Oh, that's not good.
No, it is.
Oh. And everyone in the bar hears this. And everyone kind of stops and just freezes in what they're doing. And they kind of look at you. And you give kind of a oops kind of look. At this time, Eric, what do you do after this loud bang goes off in the tavern?
So I hear the bang.
Uh-huh.
And then I saw out of my peripheral vision the gentleman grab the child, the female child, Ace.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move over to them. I'm going to put my great axe away, and I'm going to try to grapple him to break her free.
All right, go ahead and roll a grapple check, which is athletics with advantage, because he is focused on her throat and not you.
Athletics, right?
Yeah. And you, in the seemingly quick, swift movement, you've been on the battlefield before. A blade that small does not intimidate. You kind of slap the elbow where the hands drop the blade, and in that quick motion, your right hand grabs the wrist, and he's now grappled in an arm bar. Ace, you're free. That ends your turn. Maxwell, what are you doing?
Okay, so at this point, the dwarf already attacked the floor.
Yep. Yep. Twice. One with the body.
The guy with the gun prematurely shot it into the ceiling.
No damage, just sound.
Yeah, just sound.
But you don't know what firearms are. It's just a loud noise. Magic. It's magic.
And the barbarian. And the barbarian love tapped the dude's elbow, and he dropped the knife, and then he grabbed the guy, right?
Yeah.
So I got one guy on the ground pinned, another guy on the ground after, I'm sorry if I get this wrong, Hoen uppercutted him.
Yeah.
And what's the other guy doing? He's in the grasp of the barbarian, right?
Yep.
All right, so I will actually walk over to, oh, I'm sorry if I get your name wrong. I will walk over to Gwenistry?
Gwenistry.
And I will ask her, I'll say, it's getting a bit noisy in here. I think we should probably let them sort it out and leave them to their own devices.
Perhaps. And it's my turn before I jump the gun, right?
Yeah, before you bring the whole building down on us.
Well,
I think it's Ace's turn, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It would be the Flumpy's turn.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna turn around, right? He's grappled.
Mm-hmm. By the barbarian who just saved your life.
So I'm gonna pull out my dagger, turn to him and say, "Order, you son of a bitch! This is how you skip." Can I try?
You can.
Intimidation?
You may.
Thank you.
Remember,
good luck.
my theme is
You can certainly try.
Did I do it? It's a 15.
What are you doing to intimidate?
I got my dagger at his throat now.
Okay, so he's armbarred with the dagger to the throat. With disadvantage, he rolls a...
Womp womp.
It is successful. What do you say to him?
I thought I already said it.
You cut out.
I didn't.
Oh, well, it was, "Order, you son of a bitch, this is how you scare someone."
And
I love
he
that we're all
says,
Scottish now.
yeah, I love how Daniel has infected all of us. He is the true COVID. The guy says, "Oh, oh," and he starts pissing himself.
Surprised the dwarf hasn't squeezed the piss out of the other one.
Gwyneth's 3.
Sit on
It is
his
your
chest.
turn.
Say it
Quick
with your
question.
chest, little... Never mind.
It is nighttime, correct?
It is.
So as I get up feeling frightened, confused, and defeated, I'm going to whisper under my breath, "Sunny and Wen Huvor," and use my druid craft to create a sunny day sky, which I'm hoping will be a distraction because it's nighttime and that shit should not be happening. But also, we're in the middle of an endless winter.
Okay, so at a point, unbeknownst to all of you, it gets bright in the room. Like someone turned on all the lights, including the sun. Everyone has a visual disadvantage for the next minute.
God.
I'm already there, baby. I've been seeing double all night.
If you're impaired, your vision is straight. Kage.
Oh, good.
if
I'm
you-
fine then.
Yeah, me too.
If you're visually
I can
impaired,
see fine now.
you can see straight.
Was
But
it
if you're
morning
sober,
already?
you're fucked. If you're sober, it's like you're drunk. If you're drunk, it's like you're sober. So that is Kage's turn. Kage, mishum. Yo, Pickle's looking hot as fuck.
Close
Does
up.
anyone else see the cleavage? Because I do.
Yeah, I do. So does
So
Twitch.
I do.
I zoomed in on that shit.
Don't look down, look up. Look at me. Keep your eyes here.
I am
already
the captain now.
forgotten. I've already forgotten, like, where everybody is, like, because of that.
Don't worry
You
about it.
left.
What's happened?
Following that
You
fell out.
choke slammed dude, and then a dwarf
Yeah.
sat on him, and now you're free to either attack the man who's grappled with a blade at his throat, or the guy on the floor with a dwarf on his chest, or the other guy who is pissing himself. Well, two people are pissing themselves, but choose one. I'll go with it.
So the
It's
guy
not
that
fair
is
to this
being
time.
grappled right now, there's a guy being grappled.
Yes,
two
that
guys.
is by the barbarian, yeah.
Yeah, since he's being grappled, I'm just going to sneak in and shank him.
No real damage and all right, roll it. With advantage. He is
With a
grappled.
sneak attack. I've never used sneak attack before, so bear with
At your,
me.
it's going to be a, what is it, 1d6 at level 1?
Yep.
Zane?
Yeah,
Yep.
1d6.
Okay. 1d6 is your modifier, too. Oh, God, she's got it. Holy shit. Roll
but I
your
don't have anyone to
d20.
target, so d20.
Yeah,
For my-
and just
for my
roll 2 d20s.
All right, here.
So do advantage, roll your weapon attack.
Advantage, weapon attack.
I don't know how. Ask your brother.
Oh, I just killed myself, apparently.
Yeah, you can't attack yourself, girl. Come on.
Okay, so 10, and then plus a 1d6, right?
Where's your attack roll? That's a damage roll.
Oh, shit.
You
Sorry,
need to roll the
guys.
dice this hard. To the left.
It's alright.
It's okay, Pickle. I'm just looking at your boobs.
We all are. Oh, that's a... God damn. Yeah, that's a hit.
Nailed it.
Alright, so roll the damage. Actually, I'll keep your 10, because you're not going to get anything better.
Okay, and then for the sneak attack, is it a 1d6?
No, it's already applied. You're good.
Oh,
It's already applied.
okay.
Yeah.
My bad, sorry.
The blue dice on a thing, Pickle, is your sneak attack.
And,
Thought it was
Eric, in a flash, the moment you armbar this dude and free Ace, his neck is...
You did not see the cutting blow, but it's there.
So, yeah, that happens, and I say, oh, shit, I didn't do that.
Rorik, it's your turn.
Alright, do I notice the dude's neck, like, squirting blood all over the place?
Let's see. You're sitting on the chest of another man.
Okay, so no. So I'm gonna look at
No. I'm breaking it down. You're looking at the wall. To your left is the rogue, the barbarian, the dehandling, the neck cutting. You do see the cut and the bleeding, but you don't know where it came from because in the blur, you saw him disarmed and his neck pouring blood out.
I'm at a loss.
If you were sober, maybe you would have seen the frames, 60 plus.
Yeah.
But right now you're on Windows.
Yeah, you can't help it when we got somebody who can wall hack.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna look at Eric and I'm gonna be like, look, this is how you fight in a bar, not like that. And I'm gonna bite the shit out of the dude. I'm gonna bite this.
You're gonna bite his
I'm gonna bite him. I'm gonna bite his fucking neck and try not
dick?
to. No.
Dick like Kobayashi. Just to give you a fair warning, Ron.
Yeah.
Your ass cheeks are on his chest.
I'm gonna bite his leg.
Okay, he's reverse cowgirl.
Okay.
Oh, you're reverse.
So I'm gonna pick up. I'm gonna set my ass on his face. And I'm gonna bite the shit out of him.
This guy gay.
Where are you?
Fucking stomach, because that's about all I can reach.
Okay.
But that's not his leg.
Go ahead and roll a strength.
Please
Roll
tell me
a
this guy motorboats his ass.
Yeah. Well, he's got blood going out, so it's more like, oh,
roll a d20 with advantage.
That's the other guy, right?
Roll a d20 with advantage. Add your strength modifier, please.
20?
Oh, yeah. You take a big old chunk. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
1d4.
Do you want me to add anything to it?
Yeah, plus 4.
Okay.
Oh my god.
God damn. This motherfucker takes a chunk out of his leg. He leans forward. He doesn't say, I'm going to bite it. He just kind of goes, ah. And the guy's like, oh.
Like Kobayashi.
Really loud.
Into his foot.
Masahiko, it is your turn after the blast. Everyone's deaf, dumb, and blind and drunkenly biting and or cutting necks.
Now you gotta reload your one shot.
Any shot into it. Just
You fucking blew your load, Chris.
All over the ceiling. All over the ceiling.
You're an asshole.
Not you, Melissa.
Yeah.
At least I'm not planning a hassle on somebody who's trying to do a fucking blowjob.
That's
I'm
fair.
clipping bolts, man. I didn't do that.
On his face. Oh my god.
Okay, is there anybody still up in the nearby vicinity?
What did you do to this guy?
So wait, which guy has the neck wound?
Volks has him grappled.
Yeah, the one standing by Bolt.
I'm
the
sitting
one
up.
that's on the floor with a dwarf on it just got his fucking thigh.
And then there's the other guy that pissed his pants that got uppercutted by Flynn.
Elite.
Yeah. He's on the floor. So what did you do to the guy, Chris?
I didn't do anything. I'm just looking at what the fuck.
He's trying to figure out where everybody
Who are
is.
you attacking? This is a bar fight, my friend.
You brought a gun to a bar fight.
It's like, you know.
It's like Detroit.
Yeah.
Welcome home, boy.
What are you doing? Walking.
Let's go with the next person. I'm gonna butt stroke the closest person.
You're gonna butt stroke the guy on the floor with the dwarf on it, or the guy who's swept off his feet, or the guy who just has a neck wound?
Let's go with the swept off the feet.
Alright, swept off the feet guy is going to take some bludgeoning damage from you. Go ahead and roll a strength check with advantage.
Strength check with advantage.
I've got to say, I am loving hearing Chris actually laugh and enjoy himself.
Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah.
I know, I'm enjoying it too. And the
Wood comes down on his teeth. Clack! You hear that fucking smacking porcelain sound of satisfaction as his gums lose the support structure needed to bite and chew.
Oh.
And then
That is
it
sounds
is.
good.
Yeah. Erlich, it is your turn. You grapple this guy, and in a flash, his neck is bleeding. What do you do?
Well, I panic for a second, realizing there's blood spewing out of his neck. So I realize, he's going to stand aside. He's next to the bar, right? I'm next to the bar.
No, the bar is on the opposite side.
Oh, it's on the opposite
side? You guys are at the table.
Is there a table? Oh, good,
Yeah,
good.
table.
Even better. Perfect. So I'm just going to casually just drop his body on the floor, and I'm going to say,
You're just going to let go.
That escalated quickly, and then I'm going to reach over and grab a mead and drink it. It's my turn.
He grabs the drink, and he starts to drink. Go ahead and roll a d20 because it might be a Boilermaker. By the way, at disadvantage because you're already been drinking.
And, hey, he's blind, too.
No, we see normal.
partially blind from the bright light and noise.